Hello, hello, my friends, and welcome into the stream tonight. How is it going, everyone? Thanks for being here on this, what is it, Wednesday? Tuesday? Wednesday? I don't know what day it is. What year is it? I don't know what day it is, but welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. What's going on, my friends? How's it going, friends? How's it going? What's happening? What's going on? Good to see some people here already. Welcome in Legion, Arwen, and Cuzzy. Thanks for being here bright and early for our indie night. I don't know why this is glitching down here in the bottom corner. It's really annoying me, actually. Need to, like, put something to, like, block it, like a bottle of water or something. Like, maybe that'll, like, nope. 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 Nothing blocks. It won't go away. The little corner won't go away. Don't like it. I don't like it at all. Alright, whatever. Well, good to see everybody tonight. Again, I hope your day, your Wednesday, has been great. We are just hanging out. Going to be doing an indie game tonight. We're going to be finishing the indie game we started the other day. I'm going to recalibrate my camera here and see if we can get that little glitchy thing fixed. So we are going to be playing Rainswept. We're going to be finishing Rainswept tonight, hopefully. My understanding is it's only about a 5-hour game. We put about 3 hours in it before, so it's very likely that we may actually finish the game quickly tonight. If so, it'll just be a shorter stream. Those are okay every once in a while. And if it does end up being longer, that's perfectly fine as well. So, yeah. Alright, I think we're all good. Glitchiness is not fixed at all. The calibration's all wrong. I don't know why it's so wonky today. It's kind of annoying. Guess that's the problem with not using an actual green screen, right? It's so annoying. Like, it's like my bed is like getting glitched in with my beard. I guess it is a similar color. Alright, whatever. We're going to go ahead and jump into the game here. So when last we left off with this game, we're on day 3, essentially. And with day 3, honestly, a lot of it, I don't remember it. Where I did Jackbox yesterday, it kind of like completely fried my brain of all previous memories. But basically, we were solving a murder. We got some backstory on the 2 people that were killed. We went to like see the autopsy. We have a couple of suspicious characters, like the rookie cop or whatever, and some stuff like that going on. But not a lot on the answer side of things. We're also having these night terrors and visions of a woman, maybe a wife or daughter or mother or something. And we're not sleeping well. I know that much. That's about all I remember. Anybody else remember anything important from the plot? Let me know. And yes, the question of the day for everybody is, would you rather live alone or with a roommate? Would you rather live alone or with a roommate? Legion says you'd rather live alone because you think it would be too messy with roommates? Well, maybe you could get a roommate that cleans up after you. That would be the dream, right? Get a roommate that helps clean up after you, and then you don't have to even worry about it. Now, you're definitely right about that, though. Having an additional person in the house definitely adds to the trash buildup and stuff like that for sure. So that's definitely a fair factor for sure. You've been spending your day trying to make an instrumental for a song that doesn't have one. What? Would always sound bad, but once you used another program, it gave the best result? Really? Okay. That sounds interesting. I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about, but it sounds interesting. Going mental over it? Oh, okay. Are you obsessing? Are you obsessing, Cuzzy? Is that what I'm picking up? Alright, but let's go ahead and continue some Rainswept here, friends. Let's go ahead and continue some Rainswept. I'm going to shrink just a little bit here. There we go. Alright, perfect. Alright, did it hook? For some reason this game doesn't seem to want to hook in... there it goes, okay. It doesn't want to hook in OBS for whatever reason. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. My day was pretty average. I didn't really do anything super special. I woke up, worked. I did have a super long and arduous meeting with an agent today about basically how bad she was as an agent. It was pretty frustrating, just going through one thing after another. You're doing this wrong. You're doing this wrong. You're doing this wrong. You're doing this wrong. You did this wrong 8 times. Like, it's really frustrating, but it is what it is. You know, she's my only agent that's really bad, so can't complain too much. Outside of that, though, pretty average day at work. Then I watched a little bit of YouTube, and now I'm here. So I showered in there somewhere. I also ordered Taco Bell delivery. They messed up my entire order, but I got like $8 out of my 12 or 13 or whatever I spent. So I basically got like, I don't know, $10 worth for like $5. I don't know. Weird day for me. Pretty average, a little weird, a little normal, but that's it. Cuzzy says, question day, you think having a roommate would be cool because you have someone to talk to, right? Or in my case, you have a roommate that's like 10 feet away and you never talk to them at all. I mean, an agent is just, I just mean like an employee that's under me. An employee that's under me. You know, I'm a manager, they're an agent. It's just like a ranking thing. But what she does, what agents do in my job is answer calls. They just answer calls, follow procedures, do the job. And, harder than it sounds, apparently. Music's here. Good to see you, Music. Thanks for being here tonight, friend. Alright, let's go ahead and continue right where we left off, hopefully. Glad you've been make it out more often again, Music. Definitely missed you those couple weeks you were out. Alright. So we should be on day 3, right? Should be day 3, I'm pretty sure. Alright. So, we just woke up, we didn't sleep well, we're in our stressed workwear, and now we're going to go out and start the day here. If you would ever have a roommate that have to deal with your meltdowns, well, of course. I mean, that's natural. I mean, that's just part of you, right? Alright, I gotta get my voices on point tonight. Hello. So. I think that was right. That was what I was doing, right? So. Or no, I don't think it was quite that high pitch. Like, so. That was it. So, Brad's back in Pineview. We should talk to him. He'll be heading back later today for his wedding preparations. We also need to talk to Jack about the picture we got from Johnny. He should be at his shop. Well, what do you want to start with, Detective? Well, as always, I need more coffee. I think I need more coffee. Would you like some? No, I'm good. There you go. It's good to see you tonight. Let's talk to our existential dread guy here. You know what's the most beautiful, magical feeling? Waking up before sunrise, working on something creative, and getting completely immersed in it for hours. Pity I can never manage to wake up early then. Oh, I did do it once. Oh, it was amazing. Imagine the scene. Petrichor and steam rising from a hot cup of tea. A cup made of mud, sitting outside a wooden home as it rains outside. It's early morning, but the sun is yet to rise. A faint hint of light hides behind the horizon. Maybe it's the present day, or a day from the mysterious past. All this, I must have experienced it before. Sometime, must I have not? Why are these images so strong, so attractive? Because our ancestors lived that way, or I don't know, but I like the image. I have no idea, man, but I like the picture you painted there. There is something then, isn't there? I'd love to find out more about it. Or maybe it's the not knowing, the mystery that makes it special. To pursue the mystery, or leave it be. Have to be patient. You didn't hate weapons drawn? You finished a cover yesterday? Nice, Cuzzy. Let's see, I was doing this. Morning, Detective. What will it be? Just a cup of coffee, Mark. I was listing my lips as I spoke with this guy. I hear Chris's friend is in town. That's interesting. I can't really discuss that, though. I understand. I'm really curious as to what's happened, though. You know, during the early days, those two would sit on the same table as you and Officer Blunt there, holding hands, whispering to each other. Honestly, despite what everyone else says, I did not see this coming at all. I really hope you crack this case. Doing my best, Mark. Thanks for the coffee. See you, Detective. I've been trying to do that more with my voices to get a little bit of differentiation in there. Is like just change my lip positions and stuff, because it's crazy how much like literally just changing your mouth position can change something. You know, hi, 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 hi. Like little tiny inflections make a big difference. Wait, do I have 2 cups here? All right, let's discuss the case. What do we have? That photo with Jack's car outside their house is a lead. You think he was the friend they let in that night? Too early to say. It could be him, but it could be someone else. Either way, we need to have a talk with him today. And well, Dr. Martinez basically confirmed that Chris committed suicide. Neither he nor Diane had any signs of struggle. What's murder-suicide sounds the most probable as of now. Yeah, sorta does. Chris shot Diane at close range near the stairs, then went over the table and shot himself. Makes perfect sense technically. No hassles about any intruder, forced entry, struggle, gun. And yet, the story doesn't make sense. Why? Why would he do that? Ugh. We need the ballistics report. I'll give them another call today. Alright, do we want to talk to Jack or interview Brad? Tell you what I'm going to do is wipe my nose. Like, my nose just started, like, feeling moist at the tip. There we go. Now I can breathe again. So how's everybody, what do you remember about this game, friends? Fill me in on the blanks that I'm forgetting. Any ideas on who done it? Stream title. Alright, we already interviewed Brad some, so before we go back to Brad, I think we should go talk to Jack. Let's see what Jack has to say about the picture first. Alright, we can head to the repair shop. Shall we leave now? Yes. Yeah, let's not waste any more time. Alright, lead the way. Everyone's getting a stuffy nose. I don't even have a stuffy nose. My nose just started like getting horribly like moist. I know people hate that word, that's why I'm using it. Alright, let's see if there's anybody to talk to around here. Speaking of. Yeah. I wanted to ask you some questions. Never mind. It's nothing. Alright. Hello, detective officer. How's it going? Not skating today? Well, see, I don't know. Maybe you can help me with this. I don't really know how to skate. You see that girl I was with yesterday? Well, I really like her. She really likes skaters. You're saying you don't know how to skate at all? Let me ask you something. You ever see me skating yet, even once? I hate to admit it, but all I am is a poser. I can't even stand on my board without falling off. All I can do is try and talk like a skater, and I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. Then don't. What? Like you said, you don't know how much longer you can keep it up. She's gonna know anyway, so why not own up to it yourself? You got a point, detective. Yeah, you're right. Well, thanks. I'll see you around. A Skater Boy achievement unlocked. Let's see what that was for. Help Chad with his dilemma. Oh, that's cool. So I guess there's character-specific little quests like that. Why is this person glitched into the pole over here? You can't even see it 'cause I'm in the way. This person's been glitched here for like 10 minutes. You've had a stuffy nose since Tuesday? Rip. This is not supposed to happen. He's just like slowly phasing through the light pole. Look at that. It's very slowly. I'm curious how long it's going to take you. Here you go, Legion. This can be your first clip of the night right here. See how long it takes this guy to phase through the freaking pole. See if he starts walking once he does. I'm curious. Oh, it's like he's somehow like tied to our position. That's really weird, actually. You already answered in the postal worker sim. What are you talking about, Ghost? You know, I figured I'd try ignoring her anyway and see how it goes and all. Yeah, so how'd it go? Terribly! I felt so bored and lonely and bored. You said bored twice, Grandpa. I was really bored! I need to talk to people, especially Miss Brown. Does she actually talk with you, Grandpa? Have some respect for your elders, boy. Is that how you're supposed to talk? I I'm sorry, Grandpa. I didn't mean... Yeah, I'm just messing with you, son. Oh, kids these days are so gullible. Now get out of here! Hey, Tritium. Thanks for the 5 bits there, friend. What's going on for you? Hey, Detective. How's it going? I've been exploring about today. This town's awesome. And again, I overheard some stuff while walking around town. Seems like the people here didn't really like Chris and Diane. That's kind of sad, no? I mean, it doesn't sound like they did anything wrong. They just kept to themselves. I wonder why everyone here had their minds so made up about them. Well, I guess none of my business. I don't even live here, so I wouldn't know. It's a pretty great place to visit regardless, though. Especially some of the older buildings, the cafe, Main Street. Anyway, I'll let you get back to it. Bye. The murderous janitor. Maybe it's not a coincidence. You memorized a quote? Yeah, we're just starting up the stream tonight. Finishing up this game, hopefully, tonight. What's happening for you today, Tritium? What's going on in the Tritium world? I feel like the church is going to play a larger point at some point. A larger... I don't know what the word I'm looking is. I'm struggling to speak tonight. I feel like the church is going to play a larger role at some point, is what I was trying to say. Alright, so right now we are on Main Street. We could go down Overlook to the hotel. So we need to go to Jack's. Yes, let's go ahead and go to Jack's. That's some title, Legion. That is some title. You got some housework done? Hey, that's pretty good. Laying it. Oh, you have housework to be done. Oh, okay. Maybe that's less good then. Oh, wait, I can't go this way? Wait, I thought I was literally going to the repair shop. I guess it wants me to go a specific way, which is kind of weird, but okay. Wait, what? So we are on Aspen Street? Yeah. Oh, wait, we're on Main Street. What? I'm so confused right now. That's Main Street. Okay, I see. This is going to go to Central Street. Okay. Too lazy to get up? Wait, what time is it where you're at, Tritium? Happy Valley Road. Yeah, so that leads to the Sheriff's Department. Okay. The boys are going to love this pizza surprise. I've been there before. It's an easy thing to fall into. There isn't anything left to see at the crime. I'm not trying to go to the crime scene. I want to go to the Jack's Auto Store. But you wouldn't let me go there. Oh my gosh, come on. Wait, how did I even get that open? What was the button I just hit to pull up that list thing? You know what? Hold on. I'm really confused right now. What are the controls here? N is tasks. Okay. Meet Brad at the Sheriff's Department and meet Jack at the auto store. That's what I just said I wanted to do. What? Okay, this game's confusing me. It's noon for you, Tritium. Nice. So you were in Philippines. Is that right, Tritium? Philippines? Or am I getting you confused with someone else? Oh, you were in Australia. Okay. I did get you confused with someone else. Why does it not want me going to the auto store? I literally chose that as the option, and now it won't let me do it. That's so weird. So you must be... Okay, so you must be in a slightly different time zone than most of the Australians that we have here. Because most of the Australians are not on the... Well, oh, it might be because of... You guys just had... Australia just had their daylight savings, right? So that's probably why things are lining up exactly 12 hours now. No, I never said noon, Ghost. Probably be something like maybe 6, maybe 9. I don't know exactly. I gotta figure that out. I'm really confused on why it's not letting me go to the auto store. I guess we have to go to the sheriff's office first. This game's a little weird, a little glitchy almost. Yeah, I saw somebody post on Twitter that apparently, like, the way Australia does daylight saving is, like, super confusing. Hey, Phantom, welcome to the stream. Alright, yeah, we have to interview Brad first, it looks like. Glad you made it back out, friend. You were scared for a second? How so, Ghost? Alright, Brad, can you tell me, why did you and Chris fall out, or Chris's hotel project? It seems Chris was trying to start a hotel here in Pineview. Do you know anything about that? I was raising my head up to speak as Brad, right? Yeah, that was his big plan. He wanted to live in a quiet, peaceful place, but he also wanted to run a business. He was specifically partial to running a hotel, as he'd helped his uncle run his restaurant back home. How did Chris manage the money for it? Some of it was from running the restaurant with his uncle. He inherited the rest of it. When his uncle died a few years back, Chris basically inherited everything he owned. His uncle had never married, and he had taken Chris in with him. This was when Chris was 12, after he spent about 5 years moving between his parents and different foster homes. So he came here to little hidden away Pineview. He got himself a new place and started the process of getting the project approved. I'm not sure why the project never worked out. I lost touch with him by then, unfortunately. Poor guy. Happened a few days back for you too, Cuzzy. It is confusing, Tritium. How? Give me the rundown on it. Oh, really? First or second dose, Sid? And why are you nervous about it? I mean, it's just like a normal vaccine thing. The first dose isn't supposed to have like very much. Most people don't have no reaction to the first dose. It's the second one that people have side effects from usually. You mentioned yesterday that you and Chris had fallen out. Why did that happen? Yeah, well, Chris was really excited about Diane. He said he couldn't believe someone like her, as pretty as her, he said, could be interested in a shy person like him. I was worried for him. Everything was developing so fast. He just met someone that was studying a subject that she had no interest in, only so that she could run away from home. And unexpectedly, she met an ambitious guy, Chris, who had all his life plans sorted out. On top of that, a guy who'd got himself a new place far from the city. Now things were moving so fast that he was considering asking her to move in with him. It just felt something wasn't right, and being his best friend, I let him know about it. But he wasn't happy, of course. He was obsessed with Diane, and he would have defended her, taken her side on over anyone else's, even mine. I told him to just be careful about taking this further, and not believe everything she told him about herself. He was angry, of course, and he said I seemed to be suggesting that Diane was somehow manipulating him into asking her to move in. He didn't want to talk again after that. So where were you on the 6th of October? 6th of this month, Brad. I guess it does look a little suspicious, doesn't it? Anyway, I was staying at the Blossom Hotel. That's where I'm getting married. The hotel guys should be able to confirm this. When did you last meet him? That's the day when Chris had first moved into his new place in Pineview. Oh, are you afraid of needles, Phantom? Why is that? What is it about needles that bother you? You just don't look at them? Rainswept? Okay, what voice was I using for I don't even know what his name was now. Diane and Chris. What voice was I using for Chris? Chris was like kind of a little. He had almost a little rattle in his voice because he was usually a little not quite as confident. He's kind of like this, but not like the crow from Pumpkin Jack, but just like a little bit of that voice. You have an extra hour. Well, yeah. I mean, I know how daylight saving times work, but isn't it like even the same time zone like vertically across Australia doesn't change necessarily to the same times or something weird like that? It's like the southern part is different than the northern part or something I saw. Right, I was just more so talking about how Australia specifically makes it wonky. So, what do you guys think? You got yourself a great place, Chris. I love it. It's so cozy. I can't wait to get this place set up. Well, I'm going to go in and make us some coffee before I leave. Oh, playing as Chris again. Say what, Tritium? Now you got me confused. I don't really want to I don't really want to trespass on my new neighbor's property already. Do you know who lives there? Mr. Willis, if I remember correctly. You should go say hi. No way. Not to Mr. Willis. An hour ahead of the actual time zone? Wait, what? The living room. I'm gonna watch so much TV in there. Oh, my kitchen. So empty right now, but so much potential. I can't wait to build some furniture for it. Can't wait to see what you do with it. A bit confusing, sounds like it. I mean, daylight savings time is, you know, in the US too, but it's pretty simple. Just every single time zone moves an hour. Like, you know, across the states. Like, it's well, except Nevada. We have one state that's weird, but the rest just move. I think daylight savings time is a stupid idea and should be done away with globally, but it is what it is. The Australian summer, turn their clocks forward. Yeah, so it's similar, but similar to how the US does it. My front door. Oh, I can't take the excitement. Well, we could go in if I'm done looking around outside. Come on, let's go in. I want to take another look around the house. What, again? We just moved all those boxes in. I'll tell you what I'm planning to do with the place. Come on. Wait, come here for a second. Smooch. Oh, come on, let's go. I'm gonna build some counters here. I think blue will go well with the orange wall. Oh, I agree. Come on, I'll show you upstairs. I actually didn't mean to go upstairs. I wanted to talk to Brian first. What are you planning to do with this room? I haven't quite decided yet. Maybe a woodworking workshop. Upstairs? No, a den. Den maybe? Oh, interesting. I'd like to see that when it's done. For New Zealand daylight. So do you have one time zone across all of New Zealand, Cuzzy? I like this spot, but I haven't decided what I'm going to do with it yet. Maybe some low seating, or oh, how about a pinup board? Since you love making lists so much, you could put them up here. That's not a bad idea. All these plans for yourself, do I fit into any of this? Yeah, of course you do. Do you really need to ask that? Okay. So this is where I'll have my desk, right in front of the window. Plenty of light and everything. Maybe build a bookcase right next to it. Sounds good. I wonder why they left this painting behind. Also, that place feels familiar. Is it somewhere in Pineview? Oh, the church maybe. Yeah, it could be. Keep the painting. I like it. My bad. Wanna try it out? Well, it's not even got any bed sheets yet, and the boxes are still unpacked. Ugh, that's so Chris. Stop rolling your eyes. Come on, there's more. Hawaii, Puerto Rico, most of Arizona, yeah. Arizona's the weird one, the smart one. Arizona's the smart state. Just one time zone. That's pretty cool, Cuzzy. Are we done looking around here? Yes. Chris. Yeah? What is it? What have you done to me? I didn't want any of these emotions, and now I don't want to leave. And that's what happens, you know? Remember when I told you about the walls I built around myself to not let anyone in? Yeah? I don't think you're breaking them down, but I think you're making a door for yourself. A safe, secure door. Does that make any sense? Yeah, it does, actually. Good. I want to change for you, Chris. I have trouble expressing how I feel, but I want to do that for you. Be a bit open about how I feel. Will you help me with that? Of course. I'm dreading that coffee. I know I have to go home after that's done. I'm gonna miss you. I'll come meet you as soon as possible, or don't go. Ooh. Everybody walk the dinosaur. You going to make lunch? Have fun, Tritium. If you want to post your lunch in Discord, you can do so in Getting Real. Well, just don't. It'll be so lonely in this new place. Well, you have to get used to it, don't you? Anyway, I can't stay. I'll be in trouble if I do. Why? Do you live at home or in a prison? You won't understand, so just leave it be. Alright, the coffee's finally ready. Grab a cup, both of you. After that, when Diane went away for a bit, I had the argument with him. He attacked me, even though I was only worried about him, and actually annoyed me. He was finally getting the love, attention, and adoration he'd always craved. She almost idolized him at times. I guess I was a little jealous, too. I'd suddenly been completely replaced by another person in his life. He'd almost forgotten that I even existed anymore. I was really annoyed. Chris had become extremely stubborn and defensive over those days. So I thought, fine, let's see how this turns out for you. Enjoy the chaos that's coming your way. I gave up on him. And then this happened, and that's what I regret so much. I would force my company on him, even when he didn't need it, and I abandoned him completely when he really needed someone to help him through whatever was going on. Brad, we don't know yet if that's what really happened, so... Yeah, I hope not. I hope it's not what it looks like. Alright, note added. So now we need to go to the auto store. Well, we got a note added. How do we look at notes again? Oh, you can turn the... I think my notes are bugged. I think the notes are bugged, friends. This game has actually been a little weirdly buggy in the latter parts here a little bit. Like, nothing game-breaking, but just like, you know, that guy getting stuck in the pole, just some other not letting us go the way we need to go there. A little weird. Buggy. Buggy means shopping cart in slang. So now I can go to the auto shop. I don't know why it wouldn't let me go before. Sounds like a creature instead of a wrench. You call it a trolley? Really, Cuzzy? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, the official word in the U.S. is shopping cart, but some segments of the U.S. call it a buggy. More the southern thing. He did say he spends a lot of time working on his car. Hey, dude. You back for the car already? It ain't done yet. No, I'm actually here for something else. What were you doing on the 26th of August? Jack, what were you doing on the 26th of August? Oh, that's quite specific. I don't know. Working, probably. How close were you to Diane and Jack? Were you friends? Not really. She and Chris just got their car fixed by me a couple times. Well, that's it. Why did you meet her alone on the 26th of August? What? I didn't. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me... Oh, sorry. That's your car outside the house, isn't it? Yeah, that's mine. Well, can you explain that? Gone there to fix the car, obviously. Look at the picture, Jack. Chris's car isn't even in the driveway. And I'm assuming he wasn't home either. Oh, right. This is probably another day. This must be when I'd gone to get my payment for the work from them. Oh, yeah. There's the date in the photo. That's when I'd gone to meet them for the money. Sorry, Detective. I got the dates mixed up. Another thing, Jack. You said you'd gone for a drive around the time the shootings took place. Where were you before that? Just tell me everything you did on that day. Okay, let's see. I woke up early as usual. I opened the shop for business. I think I was here till 11 a.m. Then I went to market. I went to the Pineview Market. What for? Did you meet anyone there? Not really. Oh, yeah, I bought myself some food from Mark's Cafe. Do I point out the nervousness or remain silent? Alright, continue. Well, after that, I worked again for a few minutes before taking a lunch break and a little nap. At around 5 p.m., I set out to meet Alan. He owed me some money from work I'd done on his car last week. He wasn't at the pub, though. A boy named Lenny there said he was sick and hadn't come in. Yes, and? Well, so I went to his place instead. He wasn't there either, though. Neither was his car. Wait, you're saying Alan wasn't home on Sunday? That's what I said, Detective. He was not there. I went again around 9 p.m. and still no luck. I should go and meet him now that he's back. I could really use that money. We'll be back if we need more information, Jack. Okay. Pug? See if my notes are working. Oh, my notes are working. Yeah, it was definitely bugged before. See, look, it actually works now. Around 80. This is cool. I actually didn't realize the notes had this much detail. Jack is lying about something. Need to keep an eye on him. Interesting. What do you think, officer? I'm not convinced. He's hiding something. Exactly. Let's keep an eye on him. Meanwhile, Alan's got some clarification to do. He lied to us about Sunday, so let's find out why. All right. Jack said Alan wasn't at home on the 6th. We need to talk to him about that. You don't know Jack. Oh, you're so funny, Ghost. Yep. That's a good one right there. Yep. Yeah. Where were you on the 6th again? Really, Alan? Wait, I thought I told you about that already. I was at home sleeping mostly. I wasn't feeling very well, so I didn't come to work that day. Are you completely sure you were home the entire day, Alan? Just want to confirm. You don't want to skip any details, because things could get difficult for you. Whoa, yeah. I mean, I guess I did go out of town a bit before that. I went over to Hank's in the other town a couple of hours away to buy some supplies. You weren't too sick to drive? You were too sick to work, but not too sick to drive? I feel better when I drive. Honestly, I find it very relaxing. Why didn't you tell us about this before? I really didn't think it was important. I was back the same night anyway. Let Officer Blunt handle it calmly or aggressive approach. Ooh, interesting. Hey, Fee, why are you leaving? Why are you leaving, Fee? I'll miss you. Slipping into my southern drawl. How so? Am I doing it with like every voice now or something? I mean, there's always going to be a southern drawl. I can't get rid of it, unfortunately. I can't get rid of it. Let's let Officer Blunt handle it calmly right now. We need to know your exact movements throughout the day. It's the only way we can count you out of suspicion. I didn't lie, officer. I just didn't realize. What time would you say you got back to Pineview that night? I don't know exactly. Maybe 8, 9? The place where you bought these supplies, would they be able to confirm this? Yeah, I don't see why not. We'll be back if we have any more questions. Come on, Blunt. Alan is still lying, obviously, but I need you to do something ASAP, Blunt. Find a phone and call Hanks. He's probably going to call Hank up too and ask him to cover for him. Confirm Alan's alibi before he does that. Got it. See you. Detective! Yes? I'm Lenny. I help Alan out at the pub sometimes. Ah, yes, Lenny. I heard about you. You've been out of town the last couple of days. Yeah, I just returned to Pineview today. I've been out since I was last working here on the 6th. I left that night. You know the night that the incident happened. Did you by chance see Jack that day? You know, the guy who runs the local auto repair shop? Did you see him around Mark's Cafe, maybe around 11 a.m.? Jack? Yeah, I did see him. I was sitting outside at the time taking a break. He went up to the church and then he went over to the cafe. The church? Anything else that you remember? Any details? I think he was carrying something like some tools and maybe a bucket of paint, I think? Alright, well thanks, Lenny. Is there something else you wanted to talk about? Yeah, something that Chris told me once. Maybe it'll help with your investigation, I don't know. Chris was really drunk at the pub one night, and so he shared something a little personal with me. He never came back to the pub after that day, so I don't know, maybe he felt uneasy about sharing all of it with a stranger. No, Lenny. Are you sure, Chris? That's your... Just do it, Lenny. My mind's messed up and I'm supposed to forget about it, she said. But it's impossible to forget about something like that. I just can't. How can anyone be so terrible? How can someone like that exist? I never thought... It makes me sick, Lenny. Oh, what's going on, Chris? Do you want to talk about it? I don't know if I should. Oh, but yeah, I gotta tell someone about it. I just can't keep it in me. Can't just try to forget about it. I gotta do something. Diane, do you have any idea how beautiful you look right now at this exact moment? Chris, no, I mean it. I need you to know it's important. I feel so grateful that moments like this exist, how special you are. Stop. Don't say things like that. I get it. You're shy, but no, you don't get it. Forget it. How was your day? Diane. I'm not shy. You're special, Chris, and I'm just me. Come on. Just let me, okay? I really think you're special. Pure even. I'm in awe sometimes. Thank you. You feel so much. I've never met anyone who sees the world the way you do. This is a lot, don't you think? No, I don't tell you often how perfect you are, how much good you have done me. What are we doing, Chris? What do you mean? Or, well, we sure just did something. I mean, we gotta say it, right? Well, if you want, I can recap what we just did if you think it'd help. I'm being serious, Chris. Oh, sorry. Diane, there's something I need to tell you. I've been meaning to it for a while, but... You know, I struggle with this sort of thing. Letting people in. And you know there are things I still haven't told you. I know, and that's okay. Chris, if we're going to be serious about us, you should know. What do you think it's going to be, friends? What's she going to say? Say what, Cuzzy? Yeah, the two-tone hair does look really weird. Are we serious, I mean? I'm in love with you, Diane. Yeah. I'm in love with you, Diane. Chris, please. You might feel differently after I've told you everything. Diane, there's nothing you could say could possibly change how I feel about us. You don't understand. It will change things between us. And it's up to you if you still want us to be a thing after that. I won't blame you for backing off. What are you talking about? You're kind of scaring me. Nothing's going to change. All right. You know that I live with my mom and my stepdad, right? Well, she married him when I was about 4. It's stupid. I don't even remember what my real dad looked like. Mom said he died in a car accident, and you know what? That's not important. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Well, now you do. But Mom would go out to work, and my stepdad, well, he wasn't the working type. There were a couple of times, I think when I was about 8 or 9, he used to call me to his room. Diane, you don't have to... I know, but I need to, okay? Okay. It was only ever when Mom was away. I was too young and too stupid. He said we were just playing. It stopped for a while, but one Tuesday when I came home from middle school, when Mom was at work, he... Wow. My stepdad raped me, Chris. Diane. I was so confused. I couldn't process what happened. He kissed my mom on the cheek when she got home. Nothing changed. Not in the world outside. Everything changed for me, though. More than I realized at the time. The next week, the next month, the same, nothing. When I was 15, he tried again, calling me to his room as though I was still a little girl. I told him to go, and I locked myself in my room. When I came out, everything was as it had been. Dinner was on the table. It was normal. It was almost like it never happened, Chris. The way life has been around me. And I've always known that he was that kind of a man. But no one would believe me if I told them. Nobody would even think he could do such a thing. It makes you doubt yourself, you know, your own memory. I was only a kid, Chris, a stupid kid. Diane, you need to tell your mother about this. And what good would that do, dragging all that up? What would it change? It'd be good for you. Would it? I'm not so sure. So, now you know. That was brave, Diane. I understand if this changes things, if it makes you reconsider. This changes nothing. Well, why would you think it might? What happened, it was in the past. It's over. You did nothing wrong. You're not a different person because of some awful thing that happened to you. It's a lot of baggage, Chris. It's not exactly in the past. Huh? Diane, I love you. I'm not just saying that to make you feel better, or because you opened up, or because we slept together. I love you, and I loved you before tonight, and I'm pretty sure I'll still love you in the morning. You're such an idiot. Yeah, well, what can you do? I love you too, Chris. Sweetie, you've been uncharacteristically quiet. What are you thinking? The beauty and everything else stupid of me, or we should report him to the police. I thought maybe pregnant too, Cuzzy, but yeah, we were a little ways off. It did get heavy really quick, very much so. Very serious subject matter. We should report him to the police. Diane. You aren't going to do anything. You promised. That was before I knew what you were living with. I deal with this in my own way. I don't need you trying to be some vigilante making a mess of everything. He hasn't touched me ever since, Chris. Nothing of the sort. Things have been normal for a long time now. Dumb curfews are the most I have to deal with anymore. Well, you shouldn't have to deal with that either. Chris, leave it alone. I told you because I felt like you should know. That's all. No, Diane, I can't just leave it alone. I'm going to get you out of there. What is wrong with people? How could something like that happen to someone like you? Music says you want to live alone because you want to know what it's like to be on your own. Hey, nothing wrong with that, music. Oh, you said Chris told all this to Lenny? Yep. This makes Diane's stepdad a suspect, right? It does. We need to send someone over to find out what he was up to on the 6th. I'll do that ASAP. What about Hanks? Did Alan's alibi check out? Let me guess, it didn't? You're right. Alan was not at Hanks that day. He lied to us again. We need to find something to get him talking. Search warrant? That'll take too long. We'll have to get creative. Let's discuss it tomorrow morning. All right. Anyway, I'll meet you back here in an hour. And we'll go get changed. For Ryan's birthday. Did you forget? Whoa, go over to the clothing store on Central Street and buy something nice. Wait, why? Treat yourself. It'll make you happy. But buying clothes does not make me happy. Just do it, Michael, please. I come with you, but I need to change too. Now go. All right, I'll see you in a bit. Good. See you soon. Your family doctor wouldn't allow it because of epilepsy? Yeah, that makes sense, music. That makes sense. Because, I mean, if you were to have, a seizure or something, it definitely could cause problems, I could see, so. So basically you'll always need to have somebody with you, right? Like somebody in the same household as you or something like that? Doesn't mean that you can't, like, enjoy life, though. Some game probably has done something similar. You're saying, like, the unreliable narrator kind of thing? Where, like, the information you get isn't necessarily 100% true? Where are we even at right now? Actually, let's go all the way to the right first. You don't like that because you don't feel like an adult living with your mom? That doesn't... who you live with or where you live doesn't determine your adulthood, music. I mean, I would love to be able to live at home without, like, any financial burdens, be able to bum off my, quote-unquote parents or whatever. I would love that. Yeah, I mean, Legion lives at home too. There's nothing, like, it doesn't make you any less of a person because you're living at home. It makes you, honestly, financially smart. Imagining the scenario, it's possible. Maybe we are actually Chris the whole time or something, I mean, anything like that could happen. Oh, no, no music, man. Oh, he is here. Hey, how are you today? Need any help tonight? You've read my mind. You'd make a good detective. It goes, I'll walk roads unknown, open gates made of stone, and it's been too long ever since you've been gone, ever since I felt strong, ever since I've sung a song, ever since I've been blown. Wait a second here. Hold up. Take a step back right there. Wait a second. You've been gone. Ever since you've been gone. That's it. That's exactly it. So simple. Why didn't I think of it? Anyway, thanks again, detective. You have a way of unlocking my mind. Wait, didn't he just say I would make a good detective like he didn't know I was a detective? And now he's saying, thanks again, detective? What? Or maybe he was saying it like sarcastically, like, you make a good detective, detective. I'm so confused. You have a way of unlocking my mind. No problem. You need help because of your disability. I mean, that's not that much different than the music situation. Kind of the exact same thing. Royalties. I imagine we get an achievement, probably. Gotta attend the party. Okay. Wish I had any idea where I'm even at now. Okay, so now I'm on Central Street. Okay. Let's see where we're at now. I want to go to the convenience store. Never know when you have a meltdown. Yeah. Can't say I can directly relate, Legion, but I can try to understand it. Wait, did it just say there was a clothing store back there? I'm really confused right now. What am I even... I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. But why is this street light off? So how bad is a meltdown for you generally, Legion? Is it like something that, you know, lasts days or, you know, 5 minutes? I could have sworn it said go to Central Street. Did it say Main Street? Maybe it was Main Street. No, this is the bookstore. Oh, wait, is this it? Did we just, like, sequence break the game? What the heck just happened? I think we just, like, sequence broke the game horribly. Did a freaking time loop here, apparently. couple of minutes. I got you, Legion. Don't think that's normal. I don't think it's normal for the main character to say error, no location. Buy new clothes on Central Street and meet Alan. I don't know what's going on right now, Cuzzy. I think we broke the game somehow. So wait, what street are we on right now? We're on Main Street. I mean, I'm honestly afraid we're just going to totally break the game at this point, Cuzzy. I'm afraid it's just going to, like, not load. We can. No, but we did it just in case, Cuzzy. So we're supposed to be going to Central Street. Okay, so this is Central Street. So this is where we're supposed to go. Wow, that was so wacky. Somebody really needs to clip that, by the way. Although, honestly, I probably need to send this entire episode to the devs, because that was a wonky thing. I'm a little afraid it's going to hurt the game down the line and just not work or something. Okay. Alright, let's see what they've got. If we're going to a party, it'll be like this. Confirm. Listen to music to calm you down. That was so weird. That was so weird. Attend the party at Alan's pub. Okay, so it's back north. Huh. That was so weird. I don't think I've ever seen that happen in a game before, quite like that. Error, no location. Oh, I've got no other choice. Let's do this. Alright, game seems to be progressing. Yep. Yes, happy birthday then, officer, happy birthday, Ryan Watts, or Ryan. Thanks, boss. Well, this was, entertaining. Thank you for inviting me, Miss Blunt. Glad you had fun, boss. It's getting late. I'm gonna get back home now, so have fun, go and, dance. I'll see you, tomorrow in the station. Well, that was horrible. It's over. Happy birthday, Officer Ryan Watts. Yeah, it's like it's a crime to call me anything other than Officer Watts. Well, anyway, let's move this cake out of the way and start with the real stuff. What do you want to drink? And then he said, "That's not my job, sir." That's kind of bad. I used to be kind of bad. I feel so old these days. You don't need to, Ryan. You're a good police. You're selling yourself short. But let me tell you, the real on this table is, it's Officer Blunt, obviously. She won't mince words. She'll tell you what you need to hear, even if it's rude. Alright, so one time... And, what do you think happened next? Ha 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 ha. Man, Michael, you're drunk, I think. Both of you are. Not drunk, I'm nauseous. Oh, jeez. I think I'm gonna go take a walk over to the bar. Be back in a bit. You can stand by yourself, Schmiel? Obviously. Whoa. Is this kind of music you listen to? A multicolor pen. You use them to fidget. You were talking about the ones that have the 4 different things, and you try to push all 4 down at once and you break the pen? Yep, the colors up and down. Yep. You want a martini now? Best I can give you is a bikini. I hate dancing, except when I'm drunk. And I'm drunk. Alright, friends, what are we doing? The monkey, the running man, or the robot? Which one are we doing, friends? Monkey, running man, or the robot? Well, you can pretend it's twerking. Do you twerk, Ghost, honestly? Do you twerk? Oh, we have a monkey vote. We have a robot vote. Oh, we're just going to have to do the running man. All right, it's the only way to balance it out. Let's look at that leg. Is that what you call a stanky leg right here? Alright, while he's dancing, I'm gonna go pee. BRB, friends. Alright, I'm alive. Oh, my nose. Hype? It is hype, right? That's how I dance. This exact pattern. Oh, alright. You think it'd be boring, Legion? That sounds like that would be not boring then. I imagine living with you would be anything but boring, Legion. For better or worse. I only dance when I'm drunk. Achievement unlocked. That's funny. Hey, Lenny. Hey, detective. Hope you're having a good evening. Sure am. This is a great little place Alan's got running here. It is, isn't it? It's the only place for nightlife in Pineview. He does a pretty good job. Is Alan not in tonight? No, he said he had some errands to run. He's traveling out of town tomorrow evening, and I don't know, maybe it's got something to do with that. He's going out of town? Did he? Oh, excuse me. Did he tell you why? No, he didn't. He said he'd be back in a day or two, though. Oh, all right. Well, thanks, Lenny. See you around, detective. So, while I was peeing, I had a revelation. So, I think there's two ways this game is going to go. One, it's going to take the obvious path and go with Watts, you know, the officer that it's kind of been putting suspicion on from the beginning. If they could also do the typical, this is a type of story. It also could be that she did it, and she's been our friend all along that had no suspicion, so it's going to be one of those like, oh, you never would have suspected this plot twist. That's my thoughts. One of those two options at this point. That third option could be a character that's not even introduced yet. Could be one of those like 12th hour detectives, 12th hour characters that shows up and is the culprit all along, like the first Friday the 13th. All right, here we go. Dang, Michael, you got some moves. The robot was my favorite. Oh yeah? Wait, what? Why was I dancing? Anyway, Blunt, Liddy just told me that Alan was driving out of town tomorrow night, and I'm not sure why. Huh? Oh, so now you think Alan did it, huh? We just don't know what he was. I'll have you know, I've known Alan for almost 5 years now. No, got that. He'd never do a thing like that. Ryan, can we not do this right now? Just save it for tomorrow. Oh, my head. Because, you know, apart from the whole thing with pushing the murder story, you're a pretty okay guy. Ryan. I mean, someone this intelligent. Isn't it a little funny, Amy? Almost like he's got some reason, an agenda. Why can't you just settle for the simple, obvious truth, detective? You're going to give him a bad trip, right? Why did you come here? I mean, why did they send you here for such a simple case? Come here and muck it all up for us. Us small town cops are just monkeys, aren't we? We're incapable. Can't get anything right. So you come in with your gritty city experience and show us how it's done, right, Sherlock? Ryan? You're blinded by your bias towards the people who think you knew, Ryan. I'm blinded by my bias? Look at you. Whether you accept it or not, you're emotionally invested in this case, and who knows why. Huh. You know, we got the ballistics and fingerprints report, right? Wait, Blunt? We just did. I was gonna tell you. Guess what the report says? That's right, Chris's fingerprints all over the gun. Only Chris. How far are you gonna go turn this case into something it's not? You're mistaken, Watts. I'm only following every... Oh, I'm mistaken, is it? Sherlock here thinks he's perfect because he's never made any mistakes in his professional life. Isn't that right? You never made a wrong decision, never done anything you shouldn't have. Threaten or punch? Oh, wow. Destroy all humans? That's a good game. Yeah, I hate that kind of plot. Hey, Texas, what's going on? Looks like you're feeling better with that greeting. I hope you're feeling better, friend. You look like a kid? I thought you looked like a overgrown Oompa Loompa. Bar fight! Yep, that's gonna happen. I had enough of... Ugh. Stop it! Both of you! You're such idiots, both of you. Like boys in a schoolyard. You can't sit for 1 minute like decent people. I'm going to the washroom, and I want you two to be talking about something else when I come back. Nobody leaves until I get back. Got it? Listen, detective. Here's the thing. And I'm only able to say this because I'm drunk out of my mind. So that's a good thing. I've been in line for a promotion for literally months, okay? I don't know what's taking the sheriff so long, but he's been delaying it forever. And with the baby, I really, really need the promotion, okay? And this case came along, seeming all wrapped up from the beginning, and if I had the chance to lead the investigation, I'd be able to use that as a little bit of leverage and talk to the sheriff about the promotion. It would have done me a lot of good. But then you came along and... yeah, we've already discussed that. The thing is, and I think I can finally admit it, I think you're doing a good job, Michael. I think, honestly, I was bitter at losing the opportunity. You're thorough, and you're going about it the right way. Really the way you should. There's a small chance my theory could be wrong, and I think you're doing the right thing by examining it further, truthfully. I think I've realized it's not my lack of ability that's holding me back. It's just me taking the easy way out and blaming others for what I don't have, instead of going and asking for what I do deserve. You know what? I'll confront the sheriff about the delay once this case is done. But as of right now, I've got a great chance to learn something from you, so a chance to improve myself and really verify the truth. So until then, you can count on me if you need any help. Whew. Feels good to get all that out. Your temp is back down. Oh, you're getting discharged tomorrow. Heck yeah, Texas. I'm glad to hear that everything turned around in such a quick direction for you. It brought you down fast, and sounds like you're coming back up fast, Texas. Glad to hear it, friend. That's what I'm saying, Legion. You're an overgrown Oompa Loompa. Not many people do that, Ryan. To think about what they might be to think about why they might be acting the way they are. Just admitting it to yourself, that's pretty brave. Thanks, Michael. And, sorry for punching you on your birthday, man. You know, it was weak as heck. I mean, who taught you to punch like that? Oh, you want me to take another shot, do you? Well, this is surprising. What happened while I was away? Whatever. I'm glad you guys sorted things out, and I am sorry for shouting at you two. That's alright. We probably needed it. You did. But it's getting late. Shouldn't we get going? Thanks for this, Amy. Happy birthday, Ryan. Absolutely. It's what we're all about here, Texas. You don't like being short, Legion? I can see it being annoying sometimes, for sure. Ooh, boy. I think I might have had too much to drink. Oh. Bad. The more you drink, the more you pee. You're going to get some sleep? Yeah, I'd imagine. Well, I'm glad to hear that things have turned around for you, friend. Definitely look forward to you returning home. You got to get caught up on all that farm work you're behind on. There's going to be so eggs to pluck out of them hens, you ain't going to know what to do, sonny. Use it to your advantage? Yeah, you can, like, hide in, like, ventilation shafts during school shootings and stuff. I mean, what? You're excited? Yeah, absolutely. Sleepwear. Oh, we can actually wear the party wear now. That's pretty cool. Sorry, was that too morbid, Ghost? Sorry, I'm still a little drunk. The video you posted? Yeah, I did. I did see that. It's actually pretty cool, Legion. I like stuff like that. guns basically don't exist, right? Yes, it was, Legion, unfortunately. Fake news. Maybe it was. Oh, here's our spirit of our dead wife or whatever. Michael, how are you? You make any progress with the case? I'm doing the best I can, especially considering the mess I am these days. I just go out and work based on instinct and experience, but I haven't been able to really think any of it through. I'm only hoping that if I keep at it, the answer might jump out at me. But you don't have much time, do you? No, just 2 more days maybe? I need to figure it out before that. It's been 4 days already, Michael. Do you really think that's enough time? Hopefully that's all the time I'll need. If not, then just know I'll be waiting. You won't be giving up, Michael. You'll just be doing the only thing that makes sense for you. If you're no longer capable, if you can't help people, then what's the purpose of your lonely existence in this world? But coming with me, that's meaningful. Am I wrong? You may be right. If I fail, I will be waiting. I'll catch the person that did it. But can you? Get some sleep. Absolutely, Texas. Stay wholesome, friend. Pick partners for PE. Oh, that's unfortunate, Legion. That does feel bad. I've been in similar situations. Deluge. Achievement unlocked. Chapter 4. Did anybody ever look up how many chapters there were, by the way? Teacher clutch. I mean, I was always the last picked in everything sports related for obvious reasons. What did I say? Heavy fog today. Alright. We'll go ahead and go back into our classic outfit today. No, I was just really annoying. Not many people liked me. I was super unathletic. Oh my gosh, you look terrible. And don't tell me you're hungover from last night. This looks way worse. You need help, detective. Officer, if you want to help me, then help me solve this case. That's all I need to do right now. I'll be fine eventually, but we don't have time with this case. We have 2 days. We cannot fail. Okay, if you say so. I'm terrified that something will happen to you before this investigation is done, but alright, let's push through for now. I hope we have some sort of breakthrough ASAP. I don't know how much longer I can see you looking like you're at the brink of death. Yeah, so what's the plan? Like you said earlier, Alan's about to leave town later today. We need to get him talking and find out what he's been up to. We should also talk to Father Smith about what Lenny told you yesterday. I've also sent officers over to Diane's parents' house to locate her dad. Hopefully we'll hear from them soon. And please, just visit Dr. Martinez to get something to fix you up. Maybe sleeping pills? I don't know. Just meet him. Oh, wow. We have a lot of choices today. Interesting. Hey, Igor. Good to see you tonight. You were not picked for sports? Or you were picked for sports? You were picked even though you were not good? Probably means you were popular then, Cuzzy. Or maybe New Zealand culture is just different for that stuff. Well, I'll tell you, I need more coffee. Hey, how are you today? The best I've ever been. But I'm also slightly melancholic. This is my last day here. Say, do you know how I fell in love with tea? I haven't told you yet, so how was you? Anyway, so I used to work in a big office in a city not too far from here. And I don't know what I was doing there. I was miserable. From morning to evening, I'd sit at my desk, unaware of the changing weather, the sun rising and setting outside the walls of my cabin. But one afternoon, the coffee machine was broken, So instead, I decided to go down a level and have tea instead. That's when I noticed a picture of some tea gardens on the vending machine. They were green, rolling hills. Mist hung low over the plantation as the early morning sun rose over the horizon. Looking at that picture, I felt I was free. I felt that if I wanted to, I could actually be there. It was a picture. The place was real. Why couldn't I be there? Well, why was it not possible? And from that day onwards, I started coming down for a cup of tea every day. If I stand there staring at a picture on this mass-produced vending machine, and I was euphoric for 5 minutes every day. Those 5 minutes, once, twice a day, kept me going. So I decided I was going to leave and pursue that life. A life that I've been glimpsing every day for months now. I worked for another year, long enough to save up a good amount of money. Then I left the job, that city behind, and traveled to the closest such place I could find. Good old Pineview. In a few days, I'll leave here and continue my journey to places further away. And so can everything this world has to offer. Who knows? Maybe I'll even find those tea gardens from that picture. I want to see a clear, orange sun rising over cold, misty mountains, far from any place I've ever been. I want to hear the sound of rain as I sit in a dark, rickety shelter made of wood and mud. There's so many heavenly experiences to be had in this life. I want to live and appreciate all of this forever. That's actually a beautiful story, and I'm happy you feel that way. I hope you do too. If not now, then someday in the future, man. I really do. The finer points of tea, achievement unlocked. Talk about tea, beauty, and life in the cafe. That's awesome. That's awesome. Is a horror film? Stolg? Huh, you know, I've actually never seen that. It's actually kind of funny that Ghost's name backwards is Stolg. Channel points goal? I don't think so, Ghost. I thought about it, but I think we got other stuff going on right now with Jackbox and stuff, so. A caveman in the modern era? Oh, really? Can I get a cup of coffee, Mark? Alan was in a pretty bad mood yesterday, but he wouldn't tell me why. I heard that you've been questioning him. I can assure you, Detective, he would never get involved with anything of that sort. He just doesn't care about most people. To kill someone? I think you'd have to be bothered at the very least. Just doing my job, Mark. I understand, but still. Thanks for the coffee, Mark. There's nothing like too much coffee. Achievement unlocked. Get up for more coffee every day. I wondered if that would be an achievement. I didn't look them up either. I just wondered. Alright, discuss the case. What have we got? Well, the fingerprints report has really muddled things up. If only Chris's fingerprints were found on the gun, then that could mean that the murder was pre-planned and the killer came prepared so as to not leave any fingerprints on his own. Yes, if it was a murder, that makes sense. Alan lied to us about where he was on the 6th, and Jack's also hiding something. What could be their motives? Jack is having an affair with Diane. He was paid to do it. I don't know. Maybe he was paid by someone else to do the dirty work. He does look like he can handle a job like that. But I can't see it. Who would hire him and why? I don't know. Not yet. And Alan? He did say he had trouble in his older life and came here to start again. So, money, maybe? I don't know. All of that trouble just for money? You'd be surprised. And why specifically Chris and Diane? Maybe he thought he could take advantage of their reputation in a town and make it look like it does? That sounds far-fetched to me, but I guess it is possible. That makes it all the more important for us to go search his place today. Alright. Thinks he's a monster. Isn't that like a comedy horror or something like that, guys? I feel like I may have heard about that before. What's happening for you today, Igor? You didn't look him up? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Legion. Well, at least you're not alone here. I think we should go talk to Father Smith first. Let's confirm Lenny's story. Alright, Father Smith will be at the church. Should we leave now? Yes. Now, let's not waste any more time. Alright, lead the way. It's inadvertently funny? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay. So are you realizing what's happening? For some reason, the bookstore seems to be warping us all the way to the freaking car shop. That's twice now that happened. I don't see him anywhere. Let's look around. Agriculture class? Apparently, Cuzzy. Well, he's not here. What do we do? Send an officer over to his house. His car's still here, so he must be in Pineview. Until then, we've got other leads we need to follow. Let's go talk to Alan. And you should visit Dr. Martinez, too. Yeah. Well, that was really weird. Unless... maybe that was not the... I'm so confused. I thought the bookstore was... I think you could click on it at one point. This game's been weird like that. Maybe it wasn't a bug? So I heard some more things today. Some people say those two were always fighting, and that he used to hit her. I did not hit her. It's messed up, man. Just one thing I don't get, though. If they never got out or made friends, how do people know all these things? Who told them? It's a weird mystery. Can't say I envy you, man. Computers are so much easier to understand than people. Anyway, I'm off to take a walk in the woods below Pineview now. My friend says it's a crazy place. Time to see for myself. I shouldn't approach him directly. Need to find a way to make him let us into his house. I should look around. Yeah! You scared me. Don't sneak up on people like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Grandpa. Who said I was your grandpa? Anyway, you still here, eh? No idea who did the shooting? Not yet. Find out who did it. Seeing those two, the passion they obviously felt for each other, it reminded me of my first 2 days with my wife. Oh, those were such beautiful times. I was a real stud, too, you know. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. This old man stooped over with a walking stick was a stud. And yet I was. That's what time does to you, sonny. Not just that, I was a football player, too. Really? Surprised you, didn't I? Yeah, I was pretty good at it, too. Got injured, and, well, my life took a different direction then. I don't mind, though. I had a beautiful life all the same, and I still do. Aw. Oh, time takes it all away, you know, so love it while you have it, I always say. Anyway, you got work to do, and I gotta go try to make eye contact with Miss Brown again. See you later. I'm not your grandpa. Achievement unlocked. Discover Grandpa's story. Oh, look at that. Hey, buddy. I've never seen you around. Where'd you come from? Take the puppy. What? Officer Blunt. Take the dog with you and see if you can get it into Alan's house. What? I'll get Alan and tell him there's a dog trapped inside. That way we can get inside. Stay there and keep an eye on the dog. Make sure it stays safe. Nice thinking, detective. Come on, boy. What? Would you like an ice cream, sir? Yeah. One, please. Here you go. Eat it. Oh, alright, no time to waste. Blunt will be waiting. What is going on in this game all of a sudden? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. There's some weird stuff happening here. The game just like is falling apart. It's like me the other day whenever my neck broke. Okay, I guess I... It's like it pretends like it's going to let you do things in a certain order, and then it forces you to do it in a certain order. Like, I don't understand. Never forget. Absolutely, Legion, absolutely. I'll never forget you either, friend. Well, I can talk to this guy? I don't know what's going on. Alan. Yeah, detective. You live on Aspen Street, right? We were passing by your house and we heard some sounds. It sounds like there's a dog trapped in there. Oh, really? That's odd. Alright, I'll open the house and we can let it out. Let's go. What's that? Hey, detective, great to see you again. I told her, and well, she said, I don't know anything about skating either. That's what she said. I thought you'd be impressed if I pretended to be into skating. You're keeping the skateboard, though. Yeah, I kind of like walking around with it. Who knows, maybe I'll learn to ride it eventually. Yeah, but with no pressure this time. Exactly, just because I enjoy it, you know? Good luck, then. Even if we wanted to, true statement. But we don't want to. We don't want to forget about your Legion. At least I don't. Feel like we're friends for life. They're good kids, though. It's still in there. Hold on, I'll open the door. Hey, buddy, how'd you get in here? Hmm? Oh, Alan? I really need to go to the restroom. Oh, of course, it's upstairs to the right. I'm feeling kind of dizzy. Can we sit down somewhere inside? Oh, what's wrong? Come in, officer. I'll be in the bathroom. Just join you guys in a bit. Okay, I have a bit of time to look around now. Let's see what I can find. Jacket's probably Alan's. Maybe I should check its pockets for keys or something. Oh, there is a key here. I should check upstairs too. Oh, a combination lock. Could be something interesting in there. Let me keep an eye out for an important looking numerical combinations. I don't know what the combination is. I don't have enough information to guess either. I should look around some more. Maybe ghost. Penny looks really old. Looks like he's been here longer than he has. A bouquet and a birthday card. The flowers are fresh. Dear Audrey, happy birthday, love, Alan. Interesting. Who's Audrey? Wonder if this is what he's heading out today for. Could her birth date be the combination for the lock downstairs? That's convenient. could try Audrey's birthday for the combination. I wonder what date format Alan uses. The flowers are fresh and he's driving out today. I'm guessing her birthday's either today or tomorrow. Or was it yesterday? Wait, what's today's date? I could check my diary to be sure. This is like the first time we've ever actually had like a puzzle in this game. It's bizarre. So 10/11/96. That's it. That means her birthday's today. Alrighty then. There's a lot of old stuff in these boxes. Almost like he's just moved in and not even unpacked. Needs a key. I should look around the house for it. Old clothes, shoes. Looks like they belong to Alan. Got it. Could this be Audrey? Alan looks very different here. Almost exactly like his brother Mark. Press E to exit. Oh, what's this? It's like a medical report from Fairwoods Medical Center. It's like a couple hours drive from here, I think. It's dated the 6th of October. Interesting. Audrey Williams, cancer. Regression, post-operatively. Metabolic skeletal lesions. Looks like cancer. Breast cancer? Guess we know where Alan was on the day, but why hide it? And where was he at midnight? I know what questions I should ask him now, at the very least. I'm done here. I should put the lights out and lock the door on my way out. I gotta keep the key back. Keep the key back? Put the key back? I don't think that's even British slang. I think it's a typo. Same day as today? Oh! Yeah, it's actually funny. It is similar. Must be constipated or something. Yes, he's like me. Back goes the key. Nice and easy. Now to get back to Blunt and Allen. Alright, officer? Yeah, I'm fine now. Maybe it's where I skipped breakfast today. Glad to hear that. I'm thinking of keeping this pup with me. I'll name him Dino after the dog I had when I was a kid. What do you think, boy? Sound like a good idea? Okay. Find anything? Yeah, Alan's been traveling to Fairwoods to meet someone named Audrey. Fairwoods? But who's Audrey? That's what we've got to find out. But not now. We'll wait until later when he's ready to leave. Let's finish up the other work until then. So we need to meet father and Martinez at the hospital. I mean, that's what I'm saying, cuz there's so many like weird things going on here. We just like stole a dog off the street. It could be a stray, it could not be. Tossed it into some guy's house. I guess he coincidentally left his windows unlocked or something. Like, that was like the biggest Deus Ex Machina I've ever seen in my life. I guess we'll go to the hospital next. Welcome in if you're on the YouTube side there, by the way. Can't really see what you're saying, though. Those medicines should help with the nightmares. But please don't exceed the recommended dosage. It could have undesirable results. Alright, so what did you want to talk about out here? Not here. Let's go around to the back. This is not suspicious at all. Gets whacked in the head with a metal pole. Now, do you have a light? What? I want to smoke. You got a light, right? Sure, but what, you think doctors don't smoke? Not exactly setting a great example, though, right? Old habits die hard. Anyway, I wanted to tell you something that I just recalled. It's about Chris and Diane. I'm not sure if there's anything useful in there, but I guess that's for you to decide, right? Diane had come to the hospital a few months back. I checked the date earlier today. It was the 16th of May. May 16th. Okay, go on. That was the day she'd moved in permanently with Chris. She got a small cut on her foot, climbing out my window, she said. She was happy to tell me the story without hiding any of the details that you'd think she would have. If I remember correctly, it was something like this. Time to get this mission underway. The main entrance to the building. It's locked from the inside. I need to find another way in. Our window should be within reach if I climb up this pipe. Press W to climb. Oh, look, there's a Legion quote from Legion Quotes. Today in the game. Yep. True story. Oh, look away, Ghost. Look away. I think this is it. Diane. Psst. Diane. Huh? Diane, look here. What the... Chris, what on earth are you doing here? I'm just hanging out. I meant the pole climbing, Ghost. I thought you would say it was too every time the word pole comes up, you get excited, so. You know, I'm just hanging out. I should push you off that for making that joke. Seriously, what are you doing here? I've come to rescue you. You've come to what? Are you serious? Get out of here before someone sees you. That's why I need you to let me in. Please, Chris, if my stepdad sees you. That's why you need to leave this. It's like a prison cell. You don't know him. He's capable of beating you to death. You won't even bother calling the police. Don't worry about that, Diana. I've planned ahead. I've got a gun. What? Why did you even get it? It's my dad's. Are you crazy? What is wrong with you? I need to protect you. He sounds dangerous. Diane, I need to protect you. You're my responsibility now. I'm not taking any risks. You idiot! You're taking a risk by doing this! Just come in. You're gonna get us both killed. Shh! I thought you'd be impressed. Oh, interesting bedroom. Shut up. I feel like a boy band obsessed teen again. Shut up. Are you here to take me with you, or are you here to make fun of my room? I think I'm gonna come anyway. Why not? You gotta come. You're miserable here. I can't just run away, Chris. It's dangerous. That too, with you, you're a crazy man with a gun. Hey, but don't you want to live with me? I want to travel around, You want to settle down and start a business. How's that gonna work? We'll do what you want. No, don't do that. We'll figure things out then. We can make it work as long as we're together. That's all I want. What if it doesn't work out? Where will I go then? I don't even know if I can come back here. And anyway, my mother will probably send the cops or something to look for me. I don't want to deal with that. Say something sensible, Chris. You don't want to fail this mission. Oh. Say something, Chris. Something smart, mature, and meaningful. That's what she's looking for. Don't you love me? It's worth a shot. You'll love Pineview. You'll love Pineview. It's a beautiful place. You said my place there is cozy, didn't you? Just think of all the fun we'll have. What? Chris, haven't you been listening to anything that I said? Alright, that was neither smart, mature, nor meaningful. Do better. Diane, don't you love me? Just come on. What? Chris, haven't you been listening? Alright. Look, Diane, I think it's worth giving this a shot. You get away from your stepdad and this toxic atmosphere, even if he doesn't... Have you always wanted to move away from here? Isn't that what you've been trying to do? Yeah, but... Anyway, how bad can it go? Even if things don't work out between us, if for some reason you need to move away and leave me, I'll help you out with that. If things end between us, I would still do it as a friend. You can't make those kinds of promises, Chris. I can't maybe, but there's no way I'm going to convince you to come and then leave you stranded. I feel like it's my responsibility now to make sure things work out for you after today. And you know, I do the things I say I'm going to do. Yeah, you're 24. Even if it's not the right decision, mistakes happen. It's not a crime. Your parents will understand, however terrible you say they are. It's worth finding out, I think. You already know what your current life is like, but what about a complete change? It's better than living with regret, better than wondering, what if? Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, okay. Okay then, help me back. I did it. All right. Shush, not so loud. I thought I said Rick Astley for a second. Poor Hamlet. Yeah, I miss Hamlet. Back alley dudes, huh? What? They're good. I didn't say anything. You're going to be listening to them a lot over the coming days. Just saying. I don't mind. Take this CD player? You'll probably get tired of listening to my music on the boombox all day. So, yes. Don't think I'll get tired. A few months later, you will. Trust me. Take. You want to take this boombox with you? Do you have one at home? Nope. Yeah, then take it. Take. That's a nice looking lamp globe thing. We are taking that. What, a globe? We're trying to sneak out of... Come on, it's really cool and I love it. It's either me and the globe or neither. Oh, right, all right. Yes, I need all of that. I should have brought a truck. Take. Take. Oh, that's weird. The mirror freaked me out. Get out of my cupboard, Chris. What? It's just your underwear. Move! I got it back. I should put all the stuff she wants in that bag. Man, I can't believe this is happening. Okay, concentrate on the packing for now. Hey, baby. Not now, Chris. My stepdad catches, we're dead. But you look so pretty. Chris, help me back. All right, all right. Let go? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't know either. Oh, a fan of horror films, I see, eh? Aren't you? Eh, not really. They don't really scare me. That's not the point, Chris. You gotta laugh at them and try to break the scares and... Oh, we're gonna have so much fun. Put them in the bag! Oh, let's take the guitar. Oh, a globe is too big to sneak out, but a guitar is alright? Don't expect me to play it or anything. We'll see about that. Well, the whole world is in this bag now, because of the globe. No, I mean literally, because we put the globe. That's actually funny. I was making the same joke. I get it, Chris. I'm almost done here, too. Thank you, Chris. Well, it wasn't that hard. Not for helping me pack, you idiots. For taking me away from here. You don't know how much this means to me. Let's go. I almost think the characters look better without eyes. Like, it just looks so weird having only eyes. No VeggieTales Ghost. Feel really sorry for those two. They were just kids, really. Still full of hopes and dreams. Now, blueberry pie we can have, Ghost. Find out what happened, yeah? Don't let the sheriff knock you off course. Yeah. And take care of yourself. If the dizziness persists, you come straight back to me, and we'll run a few tests. Okay? Don't try to be a tough guy and ignore it. Yeah, Doc, don't worry. I'll be fine. Hey, Booty Man! Get photos printed? What do you mean exactly, Booty? Generally, I don't get photos printed, no. Honestly, I can't tell you the last time that I actually even had a physical photo made of any kind. Literally, probably, like, the prom of my girlfriend from, like, years ago. Because they had, like, a photo booth where you could get, like, little printouts. I can't think of anything since then, honestly. It's been a long time, actually. It's been a long time. What's happening for you tonight, though, Booty? Glad you got to join us here. If it is your first time here, by the way, feel free to introduce yourself. So what did Dr. Martinez say? Nothing to worry. He gave me some pills to sleep better. Seriously? Yeah, it's all fine. Should I take that boring-looking job in the city? Yo, D! I've been talking to Mr. Willis, you know, Chris and Diane's neighbor. I was thinking, whoa! Beastly! A 13-month streak? Didn't you sub, like, literally, like, 3 days ago? Thank you, brother, for dropping that support. Everybody get some Wholesome in the chat to thank Beastly for being awesome and dropping that love. Thanks, brother. What's going on for you tonight? What's going on in the Beastly world? The red name? What do you mean the red name? You mean Booty Man? Oh, wait, is that an alt account for you, Ghost? I'm confused. Is that you? Was that just you on another account, Ghost? You caught it at the end of the month? Oh, okay. So now it refreshed. I got you. Well, either way, thank you for the 16 months of support there, brother. What's happening? What is happening? I washed my hair today, so it's all, like, super, super awkward to comb. Thanks for being here, brother. Yo, D! So I was thinking, how could he have heard the shot but not seen anyone? And how did he hear only one shot? Didn't say there's no sign of anyone breaking and entering. It really is quite baffling. Makes me think if it was an outsider, then it would have to be someone that was really good at this. Or someone they were friends with. That person could enter the house and might even know where the gun was kept. I heard one of Chris's friends is in Pineview, so him maybe? You can tell me your theories if you like, William. I'm afraid I can't discuss anything myself. I know, anyway. I got some thinking to do. See you later, D. You know, I'm not thinking up theories only because I have a passion for criminal law. I'm actually pretty stressed out, too. If it was not murder-suicide, then frankly, I don't feel very safe in the way the cops are handling this. The killer could still be out there. He could very possibly be deranged. That's got me feeling, I guess, paranoid. I'm new here, and I don't really know who to trust. I just want to keep myself safe, you know? Still, I know you and Officer Blunt are doing your best, and I appreciate that. We are, William. You take care now. Yeah, I will. Jack's here. What's going on, Jack? Good to see you. What's going on in the Jack world? Did you watch the thing I posted in Discord, by the way? I figured you would freak out about it. I figured you would freak. Got him. Oh, you didn't watch it? Or you mean... Or you've not been doing much, I guess is what you're saying. No need to go there right now. Got him. Central Street? Sure. Yes, Jack, yes. I knew you'd like that. I knew you would like it. So what do we actually need to do? The church, right? Yeah. So we need to go to the church and go to Alan's. Let's go to the church first. And he's named Sausage, or sorry, Chorizo. Because he's a weenie. Does he have something new to say? Guess not. Will's cousin, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Oh, wait, we can talk to this guy. Wait, what? Did I miss? No, we can't talk to him, actually. So I need to confront Alan. Before we do that, we're going to go to the church. You think the show Chucky looks interesting? Why is that, Legion? Just because you like scary stuff. A Rugrats spinoff? Possibly, actually. That's a theory. A cartoon theory. He isn't here. Hang on, I'll go look for him inside. Oh, my legs. Fall off the cliff. Oops. Oh, it's starting to rain? Then the girl just pushes us off, and that's the end of the story. Actually, I did see that, Jack, yes. I did see that they found out who it was, most likely. Father Smith will be out in a minute. Yeah, see, I'm really starting to believe that she's going to be the twist ending, unfortunately. Like, she goes in, gets Father. She withheld the evidence about the reports. She was assigned to us from the beginning. Like, all the signs are there for her to be the big twist at the end. It's kind of unfortunate how telegraphed it's been. Always Sunny trivia game, he would win. Never watched that show. I've heard it's good, though. Detective, what are you... Quite a steep drop, huh? Yes, it is. So why don't you step back a bit? Why is there no fence here? Well, the rain kept knocking it down, so they just removed it. They plan to build a stronger one soon, but why? Nothing. It just made me think. About? Well, if someone fell from here, they would definitely die. Okay, makes you think, doesn't it? How you live, it doesn't matter how good, how exciting, or how happy your life is. It's all meaningless in the end. No one's going to remember anything or anyone. So what's the point? I don't know, Detective. Why are you... I try not to think about these things. But it matters, though, doesn't it, that there is a point. The rest of us, we're left with the memories. We live our lives with that. The time we had with them, it's everything to us. What about Chris and Diane? What happens when there's no one left to miss them? What? When the only other person who would have thought of you is gone as well? Don't they just disappear? Does their loss even matter if it doesn't hurt anyone? It's a good thing, almost, in a way. I know there's Brad, but... Sorry to keep you waiting, Detective. How can I help? I had a few more questions. Did Jack come to the church on the 6th of this month? Well, Detective, it was a Sunday, so yes, he did. Right. Any reason he would want to keep that private? I don't know. People come to church all the time. I don't see why he would want to hide that from you. About the hotel that Chris wanted to open here, you said he had issues getting it approved? Yes. What? Was that it? Was that the only thing holding the project back? Oh no, there were a number of different issues. Such as... Well, sometimes the tools being used for construction would go missing. There was this other incident when most of the machinery and tools were possibly sabotaged and covered with tar. Tar? Yeah, the kind they use for waterproofing or sealing roofs, I think. That wasted a lot of time and money, from what I recall. Any idea who could have sabotaged the project? Any idea who could have been involved if it was sabotaged? Oh no, I can only guess. It would have to be someone that's handy with all these tools, I would think. Do a flip? What if I just literally did a flip right when you said that? A twisty twist? It could have been Flex Seal. Do you have any idea if Jack was friends with or close to Chris and Diane at all? I don't know, Detective. As you've heard, no one was really close to them. But I did see Jack talk to Diane a couple times in the church early on. I don't want to assume, but I think it would be safe to say that Jack cared for her well-being. Did Chris ever talk to you about these issues? Did all this cause any sort of problems between Chris and Diane? Oh, it caused all sorts of trouble. You are right about that. Chris came over to the church to talk to me about it. Maybe back in the month of May, I think it was. Australasia. 4 to 11. 100%? That's crazy. Are you into sleep music? Hey, thanks for hanging out for a bit, friend. You stay wholesome and have a great night's sleep, friend. Like Pikmin? Jack loves Pikmin. Hello, Chris. You look troubled. Is everything okay? It's nothing. I'm just a little worried. Maybe I'm just thinking too much. Is it about the hotel? No. Well, maybe. Something's not right. Diane, I don't know. She's unhappy. Do you think she doesn't like it here in Pineview? Maybe. I don't know, but it feels like it. She was okay with it before when she'd come to visit me, but now that she's here for good... Does she want to leave? Go back? How can she? She can't really go back. There's nothing for her to go back to. Like, I don't know if it's about living here, though. She's just so different sometimes. I don't know how to describe it. It's like she's someone else entirely sometimes. Like I'm talking to someone completely different. Well, that's all done. What do you think? Looks amazing. You're awesome. You know that, right? Hey, Restream!
Just popping in to drop this.
I swear I think we get more subs on indie nights than we do on actual Jackbox nights. Restream coming in here dropping that rhyme. Thank you for the 2-month streak there, my friend. Everybody get some wholesomes in the chat to thank Restream. Do appreciate you there, friend. What's happening for you tonight? Just popping in to drop it? You gonna drop it like it's lukewarm? That seems to be one of the things it's implying, Cuzzy. For some reason. You know you're awesome, right? Mwah. By the way, what's the situation back home? Are we gonna be in trouble about the whole thing? I spoke to Mom. I just said something. Something? Yeah, I just wanted to stay away for a while. Really? Anyway, it's not important. Forget about it. It's been dealt with. That's kind of surprising. Why? Nothing. It's just that turned out way easier than I expected. You made it sound as if your parents were monsters. What? You think I've been lying? Not lying. No. I'm just surprised is all. Don't worry about it. So, what are you thinking? You want to pick up a job here? I don't think so. Why not? How long is this whole hotel construction supposed to take exactly? Well, the plans have been finalized. Now they just need to get approved. That's going to keep you busy? Yeah, but it's exciting, right? Anything wrong, Diane? No, Chris. Relax. Oh, all right. It's gonna rain. Yeah, it rains a lot here. I actually love it. I hate it. Why? I just do. Is that such a problem? It's easy to see the beauty in the rain, though. It's not beautiful, Chris. Everything can't always be beautiful. Hey, what's wrong? When did we start arguing over this? Chris! I'll be fine. Thanks again, Restream. Nick TV, good to see you tonight. Hello, Alan. How long are you going away for? Oh, hey, Detective. A couple of days, I think. What are you going away for, Alan? Oh, just to get some supplies for the pub and everything, you know? That's gonna take you a couple of days? You know, I was thinking the same thing. Who is Audrey, Alan? Wait, how do you... Wait, Audrey? What's going on? And what's in Fairwoods? Alan? I didn't know how to tell you, Mark. Detective, Audrey is my wife, or was, I guess. 5 years ago, we had no choice but to end our marriage. It wasn't bitter, we just wanted different things from each other. But about a month or so back, she called me, and I learned that she had breast cancer. What? I didn't know how to tell you all of this, Mark. After 5 years of no contact, something broke. I realized I had to see her again. On the 6th, that was the day of the incident, we learned that she'd been cured, that the cancer's gone. That's where I was on the 6th, Detective, with her in the hospital she's been treated at. But why keep it a secret and risk becoming a suspect? Audrey and I talked and realized we want to get back together. She said she wanted that from our first day apart, but only if I wanted it too. But I didn't want Mark to know. I didn't know how to tell him this, that I was going back after everything. After my marriage ended, it was a difficult time for both Mark and I as a family. I was in a bad way, but I didn't suffer alone. Mark suffered with me, for me, emotionally and financially. He spent a month in Fairwoods with me, holding my life together. He kept me from falling apart. He made sacrifices for my sake. And after I joined him in Pineview, he let me stay in his place for a month. I couldn't find any work, so he split his cafe and let me run a business without taking any money for the place. I didn't know how to tell him that I was going to disregard everything you've done for me, Mark. that I was going to go back and turn your suffering meaningless, that all you went through was for nothing. Alan, you idiot. All you had to do was talk to me about it, openly and honestly. You know that isn't easy. Well, you'd know that. I wouldn't be hurt at all. All those years back, I suffered for you because I love you, because I want you to be happy. If going back makes you happy, then that's all that matters to me now. Not that we wasted a lot of money and energy some years back. Mark, you don't know how happy I am for you right now. Plus, we had fun here, right? Thank you, Mark, for everything. I'll make it up to you somehow, I swear. Am I free to leave, Detective? You could call up the hospital and confirm my story. Yes, alright. But will you be coming back to Pineview soon? I should be back in a day or two. I'll be here for some time before moving back to Fairwoods. Nick says, for question day, you like to have roommates, you don't like being alone. What do you think it is that you don't like about being alone, Nick? I hope things work out for him. I don't think he'd ever really gotten over her. It's going to be a little lonely without him here. I'm working right next to the cafe. I'll visit more often, Mark. I mean, I already come every morning, but still. Thanks, Officer Blunt. Anyway, how's the investigation going, Detective? You know we can't talk about the case, Mark. Oh, yeah, of course. But it's odd, you know. I just don't get it. People say they were extremely toxic, on the verge of killing each other anyway, but I never saw that. I only heard from others, as I expect they did as well. Those two looked fine, except the last few months where they were stopped coming out of their house. I mean, couples argue, right? Nothing wrong with that, as long as they try to work on it. And I think they did do that. In fact, I remember once in the cafe, you were watching another streamer and got reminded. Oh, that's awesome. I appreciate that, Red Rain. Nutty Squirrel. Elon Musk? What? Are you just like reading like the tabloids right now, Legion? Something about being lonely, but you can't really explain it. Okay, fair enough, Nick. I mean, I get it. I get, you know, like I get it, even though I'm the opposite. Like I am perfectly fine alone, but I've definitely experienced that feeling of loneliness of not being around people for a long period of time. So I can understand a little bit, Nick. Yeah, the Twitch leak is pretty crazy. I mean, when you're angry, it feels like you've completely forgotten everything that we have. It almost feels like you don't know me, that I love you. As if I'm a stranger and that you've never felt anything for me. Chris, it isn't like that. Remember that time when I climbed the pipe to your window? I was moving into my place. We had pizza at your place. When you called me over to your place and it was raining, we ordered pizza. We made coffee in the kitchen. You remember how perfect that was? And of course, then we kissed for the first time. Moments like those are always alive in the back of my head, even when we're arguing. That's why I don't want to destroy you in a fight. I feel too much for you to ever do that. For those moments, it's like they never existed or even mattered to you. They did, and I don't want to destroy you either, Chris. I don't know. Sometimes it feels like you do. Chris, it's just that when I'm angry, I forget about all that. Only for that moment. You hold yourself back because of the good times, but I can't. I guess I do forget everything for a bit, but I do love you too, Chris. What should we do? I don't know, just remember all this when it sounds like I'm losing my mind, please. I don't mean any of the terrible things I say, and just try to ignore it, maybe? Oh, wait, what's in my pocket? Oh! Do you really walk around with Post-its in your pocket? Sometimes. We can pin up major points that we can refer to during arguments, and hopefully it doesn't work like that. This isn't science, they're just emotions. But how else do we make it work? I don't know, but not like this. Alright, let's just write stuff down for fun. We don't need to pin it up. Come on. Fine, let's make your dumb notes. Oh, this is interesting. Leaked like everything, yeah. A 1-month subathon? Oh, nice. I'm sure my income is probably leaked on that, Nick. I mean, if you want to see the whatever it was, $1,000 I made in the year 2020. Go for it. Like Ludwig and Stuck make $500K a month. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, some of those people made millions in like a month, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. A play on Steam, but without the pun of Valve releasing Steam? What? I'm confused. If it was just name something stupid like Oven? What? Oh, Vapor. What a terrible name. Yeah, because it sounds like Vaporware. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense as an actual thing. That's probably just a code name. That wouldn't have been the market name. You did mess it up, Legion. You did mess it up. Well, show me. What am I doing here? Oh, this is the notes that we found at the beginning of the game. During arguments, it's like you don't remember who I am. Try to think back to all the good times we had together. Don't forget about all that just because you're annoyed. I can't do that when I'm angry, Chris. I already told you. You'll have to scrap this one. I can't. I can't think about any of the good stuff when I'm annoyed. Alright. This? No need to keep up with each other's if you just say something that hurts you or something you don't like. It's something bothering you, let the other person know. Don't put up with it and suffer in silence. You know I'd never suffer in silence. Yeah, I do. Who? What? This is for me, for when it feels like you don't even know me. Chris, you don't need a reminder for that. You don't need a reminder. That's a typo. That's a typo. You've been following longer than Jack? Probably. You've been here for a long time, Nick. Jack missed the 2-year anniversary. Oh, you did! It was our 2-year anniversary just a couple days ago, Jack. That's awesome. Half OG, yeah. It sucks that you don't just know it. I know it, but it's just the same way that you can't recall the good times. I can't see any sign of love in you during the arguments. Chris, please don't. I don't want to see a note on the wall every day questioning the validity of my feelings for you. My feelings are real, so please don't question me. Alright. What does this even mean? It's what we're doing now. We're discussing our issues and not ignoring them. Let's keep doing that. Convey patiently? You know me. I get messed up when you talk to me like you don't even know me. Let's discuss their issues patiently. I know it's hard to keep calm at times, but let's not say horrible things to each other. Yeah. Alright. Seriously? You've complained about it, that I should give you more time and attention. Yeah, but don't put it up on a wall, Chris. Okay. What's this, a mathematical equation? I know you get mad if I start analyzing what's making you angry. You've said you just need a little space for a while, and you'll be fine. Figuring it out and analyzing makes things worse and gives you another reason to get even angrier. See, so when I do that, let me know by saying it's happening, that you're about to get really mad. Say that and I'll disappear and just give you space to cool off. What? It's happening? That sounds so dumb. I am not going to do that. Fine. I'll give it a shot. Well, that was kind of fun. Fun. I love the sound of thunder and the rain. Cafe is so cozy. I should come here like every day. Take me with you. So that's what I think. Detective! You asked to be informed if Jack returned. Well, he's back now. Perfect. Great job, Watts. Officer Blunt, we should go talk to Jack. Mark, thanks for the information. Sup, D? Jack, what's up with my car? It's been 5 days already. Oh, man, don't stress, dude. You see, I had a hard time getting some of the parts. But I got them now, so the car should be fixed by tomorrow. I need to ask a couple more questions, Jack. Okay, shoot. Not literally. Have you told us everything that happened on the 6th? Of course. Well, why wouldn't I? Unless I skipped something unconsciously, something that I might have assumed was unimportant. And what would that be? I mean, I did go to church that day, but you know, no big deal, right? Convinced that evidence is against him or intimidates. Interesting. Let's intimidate him. Jack, I'm only going to ask a single question, and I want you to answer it honestly. No beating around the bush, no half-truths. It'll only put you in deeper trouble. Let me tell you, you're knee-deep already. You got that? Yes, sir. Oh, really, Jack? Yeah, it's a good idea to have that on. Where's that bucket of tar gone? The one I saw here in your garage. I gave it back. I returned it. I gave it back to Father Smith. Look, man, yes, I did sabotage a construction site, but it isn't me that planned it. I don't know what else Father Smith has been involved in, but he put me up to it. I was only following his orders, dude, and I had my reasons. Start talking, Jack. What have you been up to? Why were you secretly meeting Diane and the hotel project? What's going on? Oh, okay. Bottom line is, he didn't want the project coming up. I don't know why. He paid me to sabotage the construction, and he gave me the tools for it more than once. The tar, he gave me that too. He even asked me to steal and wreck the tools. And yeah, he gave me good money to do it. I mean, that's how I got my convertible, honestly. He said that the project was causing some problems between the two, and they were constantly fighting about it. You know, back at the town hall earlier, when I was meeting with them about the project, I saw this magazine about, like, beachside hotels, and... Are you listening, Diane? Of course, baby. It got me thinking, there are so many advantages to building on the coast. The beach, the water sports, even the transport. Good infrastructure, too. Okay, so nothing. I'm just thinking how nice beach resorts are. Oh, right. What? What do you mean, what? Can't believe you're already bored of Pineview. What? When did I say that? Do you even listen to yourself? You're putting words in my mouth. That's not fair. So, what are you reading? Hello? You know, I thought you were obsessed with this project, that it had to be in Pineview. I'm amazed that you can just lose interest so easily. I was thinking out loud. Yeah, well, it starts with a thought, doesn't it? Diane, what's wrong? What's going on? What are we even fighting about? This is stupid. Is it because I... Fantastic conflict resolution, Chris. Oh, come on. This isn't stupid. You're stupid. You overanalyze everything. What else do you expect me to do when you don't explain what's going on with you? I'm not a mind reader, Diane. Shame. It'd probably be a more lucrative business. What? I get it. You think Pineview is great, and I shouldn't even think of leaving. I never said that. In any case, the point isn't whether or not I like Pineview, it's that you like Pineview. You're supposed to love this place, and you can't start thinking of beaches all of a sudden. Supposed to? What do you mean by supposed to? I'm a man, Diane. I can think of other places, the future. I'm so lost with you, honestly. Like, What is even safe to talk about anymore? Oh no, I mentioned booking a holiday. I hope it doesn't tick Diane off. Oh, I asked if she wanted a coffee. I hope I haven't ruined Diane's day. You're being such a child. What is safe, Diane? Really? It's like I have to filter my own thoughts just in case all this happens. I just don't understand you. Don't blame me if you can't read people, Chris. It's not my fault that you're wired wrong. What? So that's really how you feel, huh? Wired wrong? It's a really crappy thing to say. Can we stop? This is giving me such a headache. Sure, Diane, whatever you want. Chris, I know that was really terrible. I said some really mean things. It's just that way with me. When I get ticked off, I blow up. I say horrible things. Things I don't mean. I'm sorry you had to put up with that. You've been in there a while now. Are you okay? Chris? You can't activate two-step without a phone? Right, yeah, you do have to have... Well, no, you can. You can set up two-step with the app, I believe, on the website, Cuzzy. That's not shocking. True statement, Cuzzy. Jack's Redemption? Jack's Redemption should be... I think it's next in the queue. Sitting on the couch with one butt cheek? What are you talking about? It uses Authy. It uses the Authy app, or at least it did when I set it up. You also, if you need a cell phone number, Cuzzy, you can just use Google Voice. Yeah, you can use Google Auth, you can use Authy, you can use Google Voice. Google Voice is just free texting. It's just like having a cell phone number, except it's an online phone. Call My Horse, welcome into the stream. What's going on tonight? Thanks for joining us. Glad you made it back for another stream, friend. Where you been? What's been going on with you? Yeah, yours is still down the queue a little bit, Legion. Yeah, you don't need a phone, though. You can just have an online number or use an app. I'm going to make us some coffee. All right, baby? Then we can watch a scary movie together? I'm really sorry for snapping at you. I love you, Chris. No, I don't have a number and I use Google Voice, Nick. I wanted to help Diane. If scrapping the project was going to make her happy, then I was up for it. But that wasn't the only reason I did it. Diane, she was beginning to feel scared, man. Scared of... Chris, he had a gun. They had a couple of arguments, and she said the gun was always within reach. No way. I care about you, and I want you to be safe, but there's no way I'm going to get involved with a gun. Please, Jack, I'm not safe. Please don't leave me in this situation. I don't know. Tell the cops. This could get really bad if we try to handle it ourselves. I can't tell the cops. What about I tell them? He keeps it up there in that drawer. I just want you to take the gun and go. Leave the rounds here. Just... Please, Jack. I talked to Father Smith about this. He convinced me that the only way to end their arguments was to take the hotel out of the equation. I agree that it doesn't sound like the best way to help anyone, and I realized that soon enough, too. All it did was cause more arguments. It didn't make her happy, and as Father Smith convinced me it would. I was a little slow to catch on, but I eventually did, so I thought. What did you think, Jack? What did you do? I decided to go and confront Chris, to talk to him face to face and tell him what I'd done, and to show him that he was making Diane miserable. I wanted to stay out of it, but I'd done a lot of damage, so I needed to fix things myself. I couldn't sleep. On the 6th, I was frustrated. I started walking over to their place, and that's when I heard the gunshot. Yeah, I mean, if you have a phone, then just use it. You love story time? Yeah, but these indie games have great stories, usually, Horse. What time was this? What time was this exactly? I don't really remember. Probably after midnight? Are you sure it was after 12? I just remember it was about 12:30 a.m. when I got back. So probably my place is about 15 minutes from there. How many shots did you hear? Just one shot. That's when I freaked out and ran back to my place. That's all I heard. I wasn't even sure the shots came from their place. It was only obvious the next morning. Did you see anyone after the shots? No, I didn't see anyone on my way back. Oh, we have to either arrest him or let him go? I didn't expect this. Oh, good thing my notes are working. I didn't expect this. An iPhone 4? So you don't really have a phone then, Cuzzy. You don't really have a phone then. If it's an iPhone 4, the thing probably doesn't... Actually, it probably does still turn on. That was before obsolescence. Planned obsolescence was in effect as much. I mean, I could arrest him, but that could be problematic if, you know, he wasn't involved. I mean, he didn't really do anything to break the law. I mean, maybe we could arrest him for, like, I don't know, not telling the truth to a cop or you know, something like impeding an investigation or something. But I don't think that would hold up in court very well. And falsely arresting him or something would be problematic. Well, I guess that is possible. We could arrest him for that, for the admitting to sabotaging the equipment and stuff. But he is being cooperative. I don't think we have enough to arrest him. Alright, Jack. I'm going to let you go home for now. I don't want you leaving Pineview or going anywhere we can't get in touch with you. You got that? Sure, dude. I'll be in my shop if you need anything. You could use it. Detective, I've got some news for you. Diane's father wasn't even in the country. That's alright, Ryan. It doesn't even matter anymore. Round up some officers and search the town for Father Smith. Officer Blunt, come with me. We'll look for him in the church. We need to find him now. Who would have thought the pastor would be bad? Charger and you're good. I mean, yeah, the phone would probably still work. But, I mean, you don't really need to use a phone for something like that, honestly. My back is just like itchy, right at the base of my spine. Oh! Come on. Now we're about to be betrayed by Blunt here. Imagine not having a phone. I actually barely use a phone. $11 max for you, Beastly. That's a newer one, right? No, he isn't here. Where is he? Detective, we looked everywhere. He's not in Pineview. He seems to have left town. No, it's him. Doesn't this make it obvious? Why else would he run? Michael? We let him slip through our fingers. Of course it was him. Oh, no! Michael, please. What the heck is going on here? We think we figured it out, sir. It's Father Smith. You got yourself wrapped up in all this as well, officer? I know who you think it is, detective. You got all my men looking for him. Father Smith, such a respected figure of our town. One that has done so much for Pineview. You come here and start flinging accusations left and right, muddying good people's names without any evidence. Sir, you're wrong. We have a confession from Jack. And, is it conclusive? Did he say that Father Smith murdered someone? Or did you just go ahead and make the rest up? You come here to talk big about how we shouldn't jump to conclusions, and now look what you're up to. For what reason, huh? How are you so bent on pushing a story? Whatever your personal agenda is, whatever your intentions, keep them out of our town and our lives. I've already called the head office. You're off this case, and I want you out of Pineview by the morning. Detective, are you sure you'll be okay? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be fine. We'll tackle this tomorrow, alright? I'll speak to Sheriff Harris. We'll sort it out. I'm sure the officers we've sent out will find Father Smith. Okay, Michael? Yeah. Yes. Get some rest. We'll fix things tomorrow. Hey, Michael. The time has finally come. I waited so long for this. Abigail, we had him. We almost had him. But you don't. It's over, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Don't worry, Michael. You'll be happier with me. Okay, this is bizarre. Not recurringly paid for. A 5-year-old iPhone for $200, right? I barely use a phone, Nick. Very, very little. Very little, very little. Is there a bird? Like shooting stars. I can really use a wish right now. Music's pretty good. Paying $40 less a month is nice. Yeah, for sure, basically. I mean, the differences in phones is very negligible. Don't do it. Legit birds. Yeah, there really was a bird. Oh, okay. So I was supposed to be following this thing the whole time. I see. You notice all the faces that we've been seeing? We saw it at the church, a face. We saw the thunder. Lightning at our home was a face. Just now in the trees there was a face. I wonder if there's been more faces in the game that we've missed. Did we set the hotel on fire? Yeah, you know, it could be Cuzzy. It actually could be that. Where on earth am I? Oops. I was like clicked over on the wrong screen entirely. Oh, my head. With his eyes just open. Can't climb back up. I'll have to find a way down instead. Same style as this game, Legion. That's good. playing red light, green light here? What is this? A traffic light in the woods. I've lost it, haven't I? Either that or someone's playing a really dangerous game with me. Did he just make the same joke I did? Maybe the pills the doctor gave us? Oh! Oh! There's a drop. Maybe I can climb down using the tree. Nope. Oh. What the heck? How did that... Wait, that building, I've seen it somewhere. Steady now. That place. No, this isn't happening. No, the car. How did it get here? Abigail. What are you gonna do now, Michael? Michael! Why are you doing this? You lost. You failed the case. Here it is. Here's the truth. Can you keep running anymore, Michael? Is it possible? Come you. Come to me. Are you gonna keep your promise? Or are you gonna run? Are you going to look at me? Give in to what you did? Time's up. It's not so bad. After death, don't you want to be with me again? Don't you feel responsible? How can you let me go and keep on living? I want to... I think I want to stay. I want to fight. There's something within me. A voice other than yours. It says I can fight. I must fight. Fine. But remember, if you fell again, you will exhaust your spirit. There'll be nothing left of you. You'll come with me. No! It wasn't my fault! I have to stop doing this to myself! Leave me! Let me live! Go away! Friendship? That's not a good thing to admit in public, Legion. Any news about Michael? Nothing yet. He seems to have completely disappeared. I'm so worried. Where could he possibly be? I've got a couple men looking for him, without the chief's permission, of course. Say, what was up with the sheriff yesterday? Have you ever seen him like that? Never. He didn't hesitate. Officer. Find anything? I think we found how the fire started. This cigarette was used. Cuzzy, you called it! You called it! Put on the case again. The cigarette was used. Used? It was arson. Someone deliberately tried burning this place down. Wait, that's... What is it? That's the same brand Michael smokes. What the heck? Sir, we found him. Oh, thank... Listen, don't mention the cigarette to him for now. You don't trust him? I do, but we don't know what state of mind he's in. Okay. Detective, where were you? Are you okay? Jeez, you look beat up, Detective. Do you need a doctor? Michael? Michael, what's going on? What was that? A camera? Hey, who's clicking photos in here? Camera. Odd, I wonder if they let the press in. Blunt, we've got to catch him. What? Who? Wait, Detective, where are we going? It's got to be Johnny, doesn't it? What? Why? Because of the Yes, the camera. It's got to be him. We don't have time to lose, Blunt. But, Detective, it could even be... Wait, hold on. What's that? Blunt, look at this. I'm sure this is from Johnny's camera. Oh, what? He was spying on them. I thought I'd find you up here. Hey, baby. I missed you today. I've so much to tell you. Oh, damn, we've made such good progress today. The boys and I were talking about... Chris, I was thinking, could we go out tonight? It's been so long since I just had you to myself. We could stay home. I'm so tired. All right. We could stay in, watch a movie, eat some pizza. How about it? We always stay in, Chris. I swear neighbors think you've buried me under the driveway. That's a bit much. I want to go out, dress up, make an effort, just something. Could we do that tomorrow then? I'm so tired right now. I can't believe you. Here we go. You spend all of your time on site. I would really appreciate... I can't deal with this today. Seriously? Seriously. I asked you to go to dinner and you react as though I've asked you to pull your own teeth out. That's not fair. No, it isn't. You're so unbelievably selfish sometimes. Stop! Stop it. Can we not do this just for once? Let's drop it now before we say something we regret. You mean like last time? Diane! You know I have to guess which version of you I'll be coming home to? I just love playing that game on my commute. Will it be happy Diane, loving Diane? Will I be stuck with cruel Diane or the extra special mopey Diane? Who knows? You're being mean. Oh, am I? I didn't realize. Stop overreacting. Maybe if we communicated like normal people, I wouldn't have to. Well, how about you pencil me into your diary for next week, huh? Then we can talk all you want. Do you know why we always end up here every time? Because I can't talk to you. I can't. I have to keep it all bottled up just in case I step on one of your precious eggshells and tick you off. I just asked you for some time. Is that too much to ask for? I wasn't even ticked off earlier, you know? Not until you freaked out for no reason and started bracing yourself for an argument. Now, I'm not a monster, and stop making me out to be one. Yeah. Ugh, look, I'm sorry, okay? Alright, let's go out. Are you serious? Don't do me any favors, please. What else should I do? I don't know, care about me? About other people? The world, the sky, the coastal infrastructure, it's all beautiful, right? I'm not the bad guy here, Diane. And I am? Stop it. I'm sick of you getting in my head like this. How could you accuse me of something like that? You talk at me, not to me, about bricks and evening entertainment and wallpaper swatches. When you do come home, rarely on time I might add, you talk about your colleagues more than about me or our families. What do I have to say in return? Oh, love, I've read such a good book yesterday. I had dreams too, remember? but then we return to the hotel. Always back to the hotel. If I can't win out a building, then I don't know if I can carry on. No, enough. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm done for the night. Hey, Chris, what you up to? Hey, you, what you up to? Just listening to some music. Oh, is it a new album? Are you mad? What do you think? Is it because of me? What did I do? You've been all quiet and distant. What's wrong? I do love you, you know. Sure, Diane. Chris, do you really doubt that? Sometimes, yeah. You mean everything? I don't know whether to trust your feelings, Diane. I don't know whether you really mean the things you're saying right now. Chris, please don't say things like that. Well, what do you want me to say then? Because whatever I do say is wrong, according to you. I don't mean most of the things that I say. Then learn some self-control. I'm not a punching bag for all the things you may or may not mean. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't have to deal with me. I'm terrified that you'll leave me. I don't know what I'd do if that ever happened. Diane, I don't want to leave you, but you keep doing your best to make me. You tried to break it off, didn't you? Break us up. Why? I didn't mean it, I guess. I just wanted to tick you off or hurt you. Well, you were successful in doing that. Looking at you right now, I want to believe you, but you keep confusing me. Don't pay any attention to the things I say when I'm angry, Chris. I don't mean them. I don't know, Diane. It's more complicated than that. It doesn't have to be. Hey, how about we go somewhere? Why? Come on, we got a car. Let's drive the next town over and watch a movie. Maybe we can stay the night somewhere and drive back to Pineview in the morning. Remember how special you thought that drive was when you got me here from home? You kept saying how beautiful you thought the hills looked in the morning light, remember? Yeah, that was beautiful. Well, let's go. Oh, see, Diane, you get these things about me. I want us to be this way, Diane. To inspire and pick each other up, not break us down. Chris, I've told you before, I don't want to break you either. Why was he watching them? Taking photographs and writing notes about them? Only he can answer that. Come on, we need to find Johnny. Sig really did burn the place down, yep. That was indeed a conversation, Legion. And it looks like that is kind of what it's leaning to, Cuzzy. I still think our officer friend might be the twist at the very end. Yeah, I saw the rainbow puppy. It looks really wonky. He lives on Overlook Street. But first, actually, no, we should go this way first. Wow. How's everybody feeling about the storyline right now? What do you think about everything? Is it too much? Does it make sense? Is it derived? Is my voice acting falling apart? I can answer that one. The fact there's no sound right now is kind of eerie. So where are we going right now? This is it. This is where he lives. Oh, detective, come in, please. How can I help you? Mrs. Brown, is Johnny home? Yes, he is. He just came in a minute ago. What's this about? We just wanted to ask him a couple of questions. Just basic things as always. Oh, all right. Up in his room. I'll go get him. Make yourselves comfortable, please. Detective, where on earth were you today, and why do you look so bad? Find the 7 Chaos Emeralds? Yes. Hey, Yas! I'm glad you enjoy the voice acting. I try. I try to keep it consistent, but it is tough. Oh, I just went and walked in the woods around Pineview, and I lost my way. And what, got mauled by a bear on the way back? There's something seriously wrong with you, Detective. I'm sorry, but you just had me worried sick, and then the room? I wake up in the morning and the first thing I know, the hotel's burning down, specifically the detective's room. What's going on? Are you trying to get yourself killed? Why was your room on fire? I don't know, maybe someone wants me out of the picture by killing me. What? No, now you're just being paranoid. Who do you think would have reason to do something like that? Father Smith. He's our main suspect now. Maybe he knows I don't have the sheriff's support. If he drives me away, then the case is as good as wrapped up as a murder-suicide, and everyone will pass the fire off as an accident. A little risky for him to come back here when everyone's looking for him, but there is motive, I agree. Detective, you had nothing to do with the fire, right? What? Seriously? No, I didn't. Okay, just making sure. Wait, did I? I don't remember anything. What's taking them so long? Okay, I can't sit still. I'm going to go walk around. Hope Mrs. Brown doesn't mind me smoking in here, but oh, I need one. Right now, I'm on board with whatever makes you feel better. Okay, I appreciate that, Yas. Any idea who that is? That's Mrs. Brown's late husband. He died in the war, only a few weeks after Johnny's father was born. She was very young then, and she had to take care of her family all by herself ever since. Mom says she opened her shop days after his death, as there was no one else to put food on the table. I'm assuming that's Johnny's parents. Yes. What happened with them? They died 9 years ago in a car crash, apparently. Wait. Is this going to be like, I'm Johnny's father? Is that what's happening here? Is that what's happening here? Because we saw the car crash, the woman trying to get us. The dog. It's just been Mrs. Brown and Johnny since. She's known to be a strong, rigid woman around Pineview, but she cares a lot for him. Detective? Johnny's refusing to come down, but that's all right. You can go up and talk to him. He's busy with his photographs, you see. He's got a little place in the attic where he develops them. Thank you, Mrs. Brown. I can't remember the voice I was using for Johnny now. He's young. Hey, Detective. I've got photographs of other things around Pineview, too. It was only the past couple of months that I started taking Chris and Diane's. They stood out in contrast to the rest of Pineview. It shows in the photographs. Looks like an obsession to me, Johnny. Not obsession, just curiosity. Look at this one, Detective. They had an argument that day, but it was different this time. Disney? Disney's being shut down. What? Hey there, you. Hey. Any luck today? No. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm amazed it's taking so long. Issues with documents, you know how it is. Oh, I know, it's so stupid. What do you mean by that? Nothing, I mean, it's just silly how much red tape there is. It's just a hotel, right? This isn't exactly easy, okay? Calm down, Chris. You start on me and my work again, and you expect me to calm down? What are you talking about? We're on the same page here. I'm as frustrated as you are. I don't... whatever. No need to act like a baby. Ugh. Oh, my... Diane, baby, listen to me. I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry. I will never, ever do anything like that again, okay? I'm so stressed out at work, and I thought... No, it doesn't matter. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I say the things I do, Chris. I don't know why I'm such a sometimes. You didn't do anything, Diane. I just overreacted. I know. Maybe I didn't mean it today, but I have before, and I might tomorrow. I can't stop it. I don't know what to do. I don't want to make our lives unbearable, but I don't know what I'd do without you. Unbearable? Love. We go around in circles. It's driving me insane, but when it's good, it's the best I've ever been. Just for a little while, everything's okay. I haven't ever told this to anyone. I haven't even admitted it to myself, but there's something wrong with me, Chris. I'm so scared. There's nothing wrong with you, baby. Nothing at all. If there is, please, just listen. We're screwed up, Chris. This whole thing is screwed up, but I don't want to lose it either. It's the only good thing I have. I know, Diane. We'll make it work. I swear. I need help. We need help. We can do this together. You're not on your own. I know I'm going to switch again and invalidate all this and say horrible things again. And none of that will be in my control. I just don't know if you believe me. I believe you, Diane. Of course I do. Look at me. We're going to fix this. You and me. We'll work on it. Our new project. I made you move here. This is my fault. We'll get help. It's going to be fine, okay? I believe you. Okay. Why didn't you tell anyone, Johnny? Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you show us any of this earlier when we asked if you had any more pictures, typo, that could help us? Johnny Brown, I'm arresting you on suspicion of... Wait, but... Detective? You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defense if you fail to mention... What are you... Granny! Granny! Well, why'd you have a room full of their pictures, Johnny? What were you planning? I wasn't planning anything. Don't lie! What? We should talk just... Not right now, Blunt. There's no time. Where were you that night? I was home. Why did you do it? Answer me. Did someone ask you to kill them? Well? How did you get the gun, Johnny? Detective, I need to discuss something right now. I need to show you something important. What? Does it have to be now? Yes, now. It has to do with the case. It can't wait. Fine. I'll make it quick. Okay, what is it? We don't have much time. I can't let another suspect slip through my fingers. The dog. Disney and ages. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, Nick. The Zodiac stuff. Streaming? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Makes sense. Trade's the #1 spot with Nickelodeon? I never cared for Disney personally, Nick, but I know a lot of people did care about it. Y'all says for question of the day, you would rather live with your boyfriend, husband, or roommate. You don't like living alone because it's boring. Okay, fair enough. Big Time Rush was Ned's Declassified. That was okay. I thought the show was okay. I never loved it, but it was okay. Can't let another suspect slip through my fingers. Nothing, Detective. You just need to calm down. What's gotten into you? You're just screaming at him and scaring him. You're not even letting him speak. You need to go easy. In any case, we have no solid evidence that it was hit. What is going on in here? This guy again. How dare you, Detective? Know your place. Who gave you the authority to use this room and to arrest the citizens of this town? Let me question Johnny. He murdered them. Look who's jumping to conclusions now. Officer Blunt, I'm disappointed in you, supporting such nonsense. Now go and release Johnny. No, he's a suspect. Do not say a word, detective. This is out of your jurisdiction. You were supposed to leave town this morning. But Johnny is the murderer. He's done it. He had a room full of their pictures. Is there anyone left in this town that you haven't blamed yet? Yesterday you were after Father Smith. Half of this town is involved according to you. You have managed to burn down a room in our hotel. Who are you going to question next? Me? What are you really trying to do here, detective? Have you been looking at this case objectively? Or do you need to catch someone, anyone at all costs, even if they're innocent? You're obsessed with the thought that finding someone that's responsible, even if you have to make it all up. There's no case here, detective. It was murder, suicide. I won't let you pull my town into your mess, whatever your motivations may be. But then what's the hurry to close the case? Just because of the festival? Why the hurry to arrest Johnny? Has your arrogance blinded you? Did you even bother looking for evidence before arresting Johnny? Look at this. Mrs. Brown just came over to the station with it. Can you see what it is? It's a photograph. This was one of the photos in his room full of pictures. One that you conveniently missed. What can you see in the picture? I can see a face on the right side there, actually. Chris and Diane's house, Johnny's house, I don't know. It's Johnny's house. Look at the time it was taken. October 7th, 12:15 a.m. And what happened during the early hours of 7th of October, detective? The shootings. 12:15, that's when Mr. Willis heard the shot. Johnny lives about 10 minutes away from Chris and Diane's house. I don't understand. How could he have been at Chris's place and be home at the same time to click this picture? Huh? How could he have clicked this picture of his own home at the same time as the shootings? I don't know. Exactly. You don't know what you're doing, detective. Finally, you admit it. You've wasted everyone's time and energy. You should be happy I'm just letting you walk after all you've done. Just get out of this town now. Just go. Sold out fast, Legion. The Switch OLED. Mr. Wilson. I mean, somebody else could have easily taken the picture, right? I see they've given you a new room. It's only temporary. It's just so they could dump my bag somewhere for the day. I'm not staying. Can't, actually. Yeah, that's a pity. Jack's brought your car. It's been fixed. That's good. I'm here with Officer Blunt. She's waiting outside. Okay, I'll just be a minute. No, it's not that. She's worried. I don't know what you want me to say or do, Doc. Talk to her. What about? Whatever you've been carrying with you all these days. Tell her, please. It'll do you good to talk about it to a friend. And I think you see her as a friend, right? Yeah, you could say that. Well, great then. And have a good drive back home. I hope we can meet again. Under different circumstances, hopefully. Thanks, Doc. You take care, too. I mean, this is in the 90s, so this is probably like disposable cameras or something, maybe. But no, I guess that... Well, yeah, it could be. Could be. I don't know. It's hard to answer that question, really, Jack. Oh, I guess I should go talk to her. Hey, Michael. So you're really leaving, huh? What choice do I have? It's over. So what will you do when you go back? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Oh. I really thought we were gonna figure it all out. Even if it is murder-suicide, I wish we just had some proof. Or some answers. I feel like I've come to know them over the past few days, and I know it was going sour towards the end, but... to kill themselves? I wonder what really pushed them to it. Do you think they did it? No, I don't. I don't want to, at least. I don't either. You know, my dad, he... I never really told you about him, did I? When I was 10, he killed himself. Gunshot to the head. I'm sorry, Amy. I was there when it happened. I ran down to see where the loud bang had come from. There he was, sitting in his favorite chair with a gun in the hand, and Mother trying to explain it the best she could. He was sad, she said. I could barely make sense of it at the time. Why was he unhappy? Wasn't our family enough? Did I not make him happy? Could I have done anything to change it? But of course I was 10. I mean, what could I have done? I tried figuring out what led to his depression. For months I went over his last days with us. I don't remember much, but I recall he changed in some ways during the last couple of days. I couldn't understand it then, but it just felt off. He didn't feel like the dad I knew, even though he acted it. Detective, the thing is, I don't know if you've always been this way. I don't think you have. I think you used to be different. The way you are or have become, you remind me so much of him. You remind me of the way he changed during his last days. It feels the same. I was only 10 then, and I was helpless, but I'm older now. I understand people, and I'm a police officer. I can't let that happen again. I won't let it. Amy, what's wrong, Michael? Please, I need to know. What's making you suffer this way? What happened to Abigail, Michael? Tell her or don't tell her? Oh, wow. I didn't know we'd have this option. Yeah, maybe not, Jack. I don't know. Okay. Abigail was my wife. Oh, it's hard to talk about this. To finally talk to someone. Hey, Lance. Good to see you tonight. You would live with someone that you knew for a while? Well, hopefully not a stranger. We met when we were at university. I'd sit in the library every day after classes, studying up on different subjects buried in books. And she sat on the same table as me once, but didn't say anything, and I didn't either. I didn't really know her well. We saw each other in the hallways, shared a class or two. But despite that, she stood out to me. She looked different from the rest. Like a sensible, balanced, mature person, you know? That can be rare sometimes. That went on for a couple of weeks. She never said anything, nor did I. We'd just share a table. But I've become comfortable in her presence, and that was pretty rare too. One day I, very uncharacteristically, caught myself looking at her, and so did she. Hi. Hello. You're a slow reader. What? You've been reading that book for weeks now. It's a dense subject, and well, yeah, actually, yeah, I am a pretty slow reader. Why don't you take the book home with you? I like the atmosphere here. I know what you mean. Me too. Do you want to take a break? Maybe go somewhere? She was confident, understanding, and really, really patient. I loved that. We quickly became inseparable, often spending hours together doing our own thing without even saying a word to each other. We didn't need to talk, plan, or do much to have fun together. Just being around each other was enough. Her company was meditative. Being with me gave her the same feeling of peace and calm that she gave me. Obviously, a couple years after graduation, we were married. Nothing spectacular or out of the ordinary happened leading up to our marriage, just the way we were. But that was bliss for us. We were a bedrock, a foundation for each other. She meant everything to me. Everything. Which is why I can't come to terms with what I've done. This year, on the 7th of April, we were about to go out for dinner. We've been married 2 years at this time. Hey, Michael, you ready to go? Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I forgot something. I'll be right back. The phone rang. Should never have answered it. You would not live with yourself, Lance? Why is that? Can you not stand yourself? Married life is incredible. Hot sauce. Hello. Boss, sorry to call you at home. What's up? We just received a call from an informant. Apparently he has info that he wants to share about Alex. Where is he? He's near the intersection at the 22nd and 9th Avenue. You're not going to go see him right now, are you, boss? I'm headed that way anyway. A couple of questions won't take any time. How about tomorrow? He could be gone by tomorrow, Warden. He can change his mind. Alex could find out and try to silence him. It's just an informant. We have our first lead in months. Let's not mess this up. Alright, I'll join you ASAP. Just wait for me. Hurry up. Alex was a suspect in a major case I've been trying to pin down for months. And I was convinced he was the key to unlocking the case. But my boss felt I was getting obsessed in tunnel vision. He wanted me to give up on it and pursue other leads. Alex kept slipping away like a rat. After months of silence, here was a chance to make a breakthrough, at last. You ready to go? I'll just be a minute, alright? Why now? Where are you going? Something urgent's come up. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, so this is where the stoplights come in. He'd been told to wait outside the cafe near the intersection. Okay, missed the rest of that. Nice. I remember the color of the sky that evening. A pale peach, slowly turning. Okay, missed that. The rush in the streets, the traffic, the sounds, the lights. The whole place was so alive, vibrant. Part of me wanted to just drop this whole thing, but I couldn't. I had to see the informant. This could be big. I could crack the hook on the whole case again. Dear Lord, this text is fast. Smell of coffee, the laughter and voice of the people drifting from the cafe. Standing there, watching those people in there, happy, cozy, and warm, I realized I wanted that, not this. A speeding car broke me out of my daydream. Seconds later, I heard gunshots. I ran back to my car as fast as I could. It couldn't be. Of course not. Why did I bring her along, though? No, I was just freaking out. Everything would be fine. Getting back seemed to take a million years, and a million thoughts filled my head. I remember looking up at the sky, and it still looked the same. Seeing Abigail dead, my world fell apart. There was no reason for me to carry on. Alex had been in the area. He knew of me. He knew I was after him, and he knew the car I drove. I had been careless, irresponsible, and she paid the price. I don't know if he thought I was in the car or just wanted to spite me. He just drove past my car and opened fire. But one thought stopped me from doing anything to myself. Find him. Make him pay. That was the only thing that kept me alive at that moment. I was back at work the very next day. I didn't dare allow myself the time to think about it. The informant had run away, and I would have to start looking for Alex again. But that gave me purpose. I didn't get a chance to do that, though. They found Alex the next day dead. He was killed in a shooting that broke out when a deal went bad. A meaningless death in a back alley. Fit for scum like him. But why now? Why not a day before? Why did he have to take Abigail away just one day before that? Just one day. And I took her there. I made it happen. I took her to the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd lost that purpose too. But I carried on for some reason, aimlessly. I kept coming to work every day. Chief asked me to take a few days off, but work was the only thing keeping me sane or sedated. I stopped going home and started staying in a motel. I didn't want to see that house again without her. I put myself completely into my work during the day, and at night I'd be so tired that I'd go to sleep right after work. I eventually stabilized. I got into a rhythm of living without thinking of her or anything. I managed to shut away all thoughts and memories of her. It was the only way I could live. It slowly developed into a new life, an almost normal life. Work was all that mattered. Not thinking about her became second nature. And I hadn't thought about her at all for months. Until I was sent here. There's so many moments, small, beautiful, that I've buried inside and tried to forget. Because it hurts so much to think of how good it was. It's scary to move on. Every day that goes by moves me further away from the last time that I saw her. She keeps becoming a part of the past with every passing second. With time, I've forgotten so much that happened. I can only remember a few big moments. The other smaller moments have dissolved around them. They're like small islands, archipelagos, you know? A few memories still sticking out in the sea. But every day the numbers grow lesser and the islands become smaller. They disappear one by one. I'm scared of that. Soon it'll be a year since it happened, then 2, then 10. I'll move on and she'll become unimportant in my life. How's that right? It would be comfortable, convenient to move on to feel better, but do I deserve that? How can I be happy after my actions killed her? She wasn't just my wife, you know. It isn't just my loss. She was her own person with her own life, dreams, ambitions, and I took all of that away from her. Michael, she knows that you loved her. It wasn't intentional. And she won't become unimportant to you. That will never happen. Believe me, that voice telling you that it was your fault, that you could have done something, you need to stop listening to it. She wouldn't want you to blame yourself, would she? Even then, I just miss her so much. I feel like I can't risk being happy anymore. I don't want to see what follows when you lose something good. The bad times don't invalidate the good, Michael. They're both real. I know what you mean. But I just can't bring myself to live without a burden. You're right, you know. I wasn't always this way. I used to be different. I was never this impulsive, never made decisions without thinking things through and considering every possibility. The way I am these days, it isn't me. It's only since I've come here. I feel I have no self-control. I feel I need to find someone responsible, to make someone pay, anyone, to punish someone, just because I never had a chance to, because he couldn't. He never got a chance to. Of course. What? Because he never got a chance to confront them, Amy. Who? The rain. The rain! Did it rain that night, Amy? Did it? I don't remember. Try to remember. I think so. I think it did. Of course there were no fingerprints on the gun. It was too cold. He was wearing... What? Oh no, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have... Wait, what's going on? What did you do? I hope we're not late. We need to go now. So it's the doctor? The doctor was the one that did it all along? Wait, what's going on, detective? I don't get it. No time to explain. Let's go. Creepypasta-like. It looks so strange. Hey Texas, welcome back, friend. You're catching us right at the end here. Spoiler warning. Johnny, no! Wait! Stay away, detective. Johnny, you don't have to do this. I have to. There's no other way now. I didn't mean to. I really didn't. I know, Johnny. I know you didn't mean to. I was scared. I couldn't think clearly. I didn't mean to. But that doesn't make a difference now, does it? What's done is done, and I don't see any other way. No, I'm not that kind of person. I don't even get very angry. I can't believe I did such a disgusting thing. I hate it. She gave me the gun. Diane, I only wanted to give it back to her. Why did she give you the gun? What does it matter? I killed them, didn't I? She was screaming at me, "Get out!" I lost my head. I know why you lost control, Johnny. Trust me, I know how it feels. How? What? How do you know about how it feels? I've made mistakes too. It wasn't my fault. I didn't mean to do it. Even if I don't end it myself, they'll put me in prison for life or the death penalty. What's the point? You won't get the death penalty, Johnny. You were provoked. You were emotionally disturbed at the moment. You didn't go there with the intention of hurting them. No. No, I didn't. Then you have a case. That's 10 years, probably less considering your age. How old are you? I'm 16. Johnny, your sentence won't be harsh. It could even be less than 5 years. That doesn't matter. How can I live with what I've done? Even if they let me off easy. How will I ever live with any of this? I can't forgive myself. So what's the point? Think about your grandma. I do love Granny, but she turned a blind eye just like everyone. Would she accept me after what I've done? Would she even look at me? Or would she pretend she don't even exist? Anyway, what will she do with a grandson like me? She's better off without me. No, there's no point. Sorry, detective. Johnny, no! You're okay, Johnny. I got you. You're safe now. I'm so sorry. Diane gave me the gun. She was scared. She was scared with the gun in the house. Chris and her would argue a lot. She said Chris was beginning to get angrier every time. Every fight was worse than the last. But I didn't want to keep the gun with me. It felt uncomfortable. Horrible. That night after Granny had gone to sleep, I snuck out the window. Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up? Is Diane home? Oh, yeah. Diane! Just a minute. So, what's up, Johnny? Nothing. I just wanted to talk to... You know, I'm taking Diane to Madagascar for a holiday. I just told her about it, so she's pretty excited. Hence, you know, the wine. That sounds great. Yes, Chris, what? Hey, Johnny, what are you doing here? Diane, what did you get that here for? What is wrong with you? I can't keep it anymore, Diane. I don't want to. Please, Take it back. Are you insane? Keep it in your pocket and get out of here. You got that? Get out. Just go. You got that, Johnny? Johnny, what are you doing here? Come. They're fighting again. I hate them. Leave them be, Johnny. Forget about them. Come on, let's go out and... No, I hate them. I'll kill them. I'll kill them both. Stop!
What are you doing here? You put him up to this, haven't you?
Yeah, go ahead. Blame me for this, too.
Say that again?
Stop it! Stop it!
What did you say? You see this gun? I'll put a bullet through your head the next time you interrupt me. You got that?
You got that? Diane! Diane... I'm so sorry. I wish I could undo it all. But I can't.
Put him in the car, officer. Good job, detective. Turns out you had it right all along.
Oh, I'm exhausted. Well, who would have thought? We actually did it. We caught the person responsible. But Johnny...
Doesn't feel good, does it?
It doesn't. I don't know how to feel... But I'm glad we got here in time. You're gonna stay here a few more days, Michael?
No, I don't think so, Ryan. Just tonight. I need to sleep so much. Oh, man. Ugh.
Man, I haven't slept that well in ages.
Better wear something appropriate for today. Something formal or black. Oh, man. I could really do some coffee. A new day. Achievement unlocked. Get a full night's sleep. Alright, formal or black? I mean, I guess we'll just do the literal thing, formal. Bird. And I'll walk to the left just for exploration's sake. Am I ready to leave? Yeah, let me double check one thing, just make sure. Okay. Yeah, we're glad to have you back. Texas. Guess who's?
Hello, Detective. I heard what happened yesterday. It's quite hard to believe it, really. Johnny's always been such a nice, docile boy. I really don't understand how he could do that. I'm glad you stopped him from hurting himself, though. Anyway, are you on your way back?
Yep, I'll be leaving Pineview in an hour or so.
It was good meeting you, Mr. Stone. Come back here and stay with us anytime. We'll be happy to see you again. Just make sure it's on vacation and not for work.
Will do, Mrs. Patterson. Goodbye. Still a cigarette in hand. Ah, my old word-weaving, crime-solving friend. I heard what happened yesterday. It's impressive the way you talked him down. It's all a little crazy. This town will take a while to settle down. And are you leaving today? I am, yes. No reason to hang around anymore. You're just going to have to come back then if you want to listen to my music. Before you leave, could you help me out one last time? I'd love to. Alright, I think this song is quite appropriate too. Okay, here goes. I wake up this misty morning, remember the buried pain. The dream has passed me by like last night's. Like last night's cold rain, like last night's migraine, like last night's disdain, like last night's chow mein, like last night's lipstick stain. Cold rain is probably right. I kind of like lipstick stain though, honestly. Like last night's lipstick stain. Oh, romantic. This song was about heartache, but it could be. I could do something with this, yeah, for sure. Well, thanks as always. I hope we get to meet again someday. I'd love to hear you play all this. You take care now. Goodbye, detective. Wordsmith, achievement unlocked. I was hoping we'd get an achievement for that one. The red name person? What do you mean, Jack? Meet Amy at Mark's Cafe. Mark's Cafe would be up. Where were you the past 2 days? You know they caught the killer. I was playing all those games you gave me. They're incredible. Told you, didn't I? Just you wait. There's this game about tombs coming later this month. Alright, that's it. The person in the flashback was Johnny's abusive father or whatever. I think we're talking about that, the same scene. So, you know, did we ever figure out what actually happened with the preacher, though? That's the real question. Oh, okay, I got you, cuz. Yeah, I'm not sure on the colors, but it was his abusive father, mother, him, and his grandma. Shocking. I can't believe it. I kind of want to check on the other streets really quick and make sure there's no like other quests I need to complete before I go this way. I'll check around really quick because there could be somebody I need to talk to or something. I don't think so, but maybe. It's been almost a month. Okay, just wanted to check. Red was used for the main person. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Cuzzy. That does make sense. By the way, we got a little bit of downtime right now, friends. If anybody hasn't answered question of the day, feel free to do so. Would you rather live alone or with a roommate? Would you rather live alone or with a roommate? Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and go in. So that's where the missing bullet went?
Outside from the open window, yep. While grazing Chris's ear and knocking him out on the way. While grazing Chris's ear and knocking him out on the way. Correct. Well, no wonder Mr. Wells didn't see anyone once the final shot did wake him up. It had already been around 15 minutes since Johnny had left the house. What a week it's been, right? You're telling me. Here I was leading a quiet life in a quieter situation, and I thought I was busy. This place is never going to feel the same again. Everything feels different. You know what really sucks, though? What's that? I don't know if they would have been able to or not. But they never got the chance to try and fix things, did they? Hey, you guys ready? Sleep well, both of you? Funny you should ask that. Shall we get going? Roommate for you, Jack. Alone for you, Texas. You do what I want when you want. Right, true. We are gathered here today to pay our respects and to celebrate the lives of Christopher Green and Diane Miller. A young couple whose lives were cut short by a tragic series of events. Oops. For that, we must accept responsibility and admit that as a community, we have fallen short, that we all failed them. Chris and Diane moved to Pineview to start a new life together. They chose this place to settle down and follow their dreams. But they were made to feel unwelcome. We rejected them and shut them out of our community. Not by our actions, but our inaction. Not through harsh words, but by not speaking at all. And yet, the number of people gathered here today shows that despite all that, they touched our lives in some way. And we must remember that, to not underestimate the impact each one of us has on everyone that we meet. So reach out, speak of what bothers you, confront the darkness, and you do not have to do that alone. Remember that we can make a difference in others' lives. Let's do our best to make sure it's a good difference. It's the very least we should expect from ourselves. So we get a final chance to talk to everybody, it looks like. Nice. Am I supposed to be walking left? I don't know. I don't want to talk to people in the wrong order and mess up everything. Hey, detective. It's my last day in Pineview as well. I thought I'd come by and pay my respects. It's been an odd few days, and I don't think I'll ever forget my time here. Really, it's made me feel grateful and even excited for the life I have. I was sense a change, a bit of relief on the faces of everyone here. I'm happy to see that. Good luck with your new job, Anav. Thanks. You figured it out, detective. I knew you would. Really? You're a smart guy, so yeah. Johnny, though, that's really unfortunate. It's given me a lot to think about, and a lot to be grateful for. Anyway, have a safe drive back home, alright? Thanks. Goodbye, Lenny. I could have done something. I should have gone there that night, you know? You can't blame yourself, Jack. It's more complicated than that. Yeah, I know. Thanks for sorting it all out, dude. At least we know what really happened. Still so crazy, though. Anyway, how's the car feeling? I'll fix her up real good, if you know what I mean. Sorry it took so long, though. I really thought you were going to arrest me back there. It's a good thing you didn't. Who'd have fixed your car? Good thing indeed. The car feels better than new. Really. You drive safe now, dude, and you come back anytime and pay us a visit. Will do. Goodbye. Hey, Phantom. So I heard about how the events really unfolded that night. It's no wonder the case was so baffling to begin with. It's a good thing you got a complete confession to clear things up. It is, definitely. Although I can't help but feel sorry for everyone involved in this, it's just so tragic. But we're all really relieved you managed to figure it out. It's been a tense few days. Just doing my job. And you're good at it too. It looks exciting, but sure, it takes a toll on you. I can see that. Good luck back home, Detective. Take care, William. Well. Well done, really. Good on you for sticking to your convictions, despite everything. I still think your motivations were personal, but it worked. Thanks, Chief. Good luck back home, Detective. Enjoy the festival, Chief. Oh, I sure will. Even more so now. Okay, just want to make sure. So I do need to walk to the left. I like that we get a chance to kind of talk with all the characters again. You did a good job there, Doc. Thanks, Detective. I did what I could. We'll need someone to take over for the church soon, though. Doubt Father Smith's going to be back anytime soon. And even if he is, I expect he'll have a bit of trouble to deal with. Anyway, you look better today, Detective. I'm really happy to see that. Yeah, I think I feel better. Thanks for looking out for me the past couple of days. It wasn't easy at times. That's my job, isn't it? I'm happy you took my advice. You're a good man, Michael. I wish you the best for your life ahead. Look forward to us meeting again someday, under different circumstances, preferably. Me too. Goodbye, Doc. Mrs. Brown. Oh, Johnny, why did it have to be him? Poor boy, it wasn't his fault. It was all mine. I turned a blind eye to everything. I let it happen. I thought I could make him forget. Don't blame yourself, Mrs. Brown. No, it's about time I faced reality. I had my part to play in all this, and I need to accept that. Only Johnny had to pay the price. I'll regret that for the rest of my days. Mrs. Brown, I'm sure that Johnny's case will be considered as it should be. There's a case to be made here. He wasn't completely responsible for his actions. It was voluntary manslaughter. I'm sure he'll be back home soon. You did what you had to do, Detective. Those poor souls. They only had you to speak up for them. You take care. Goodbye, Miss Brown. And don't worry, Detective. I'll take good care of her. I'll give her the support she needs in these hard times. She's been a strong person all her life, but I think she might appreciate a friend this time. I'm sure she will, Grandpa. Yeah, there isn't much time before I join the others here, is it? Others? Where? Underground? Oh, I got a little time to do what good I can, you know? You've done a lot of good for Pineview, Grandpa. I think the people really appreciate you here. Of course they do. Anyway, you take good care of yourself now, Sonny. And if you ever feel lonely or something, well, if you need someone to talk to, Grandpa's always here, all right? All right, Grandpa. Have to pay respects. Detective. Hey there, Detective. How are you two doing? How's Audrey, Alan? Getting better and better. She'll be discharged from the hospital in a couple of days. I can't wait to begin again. Mark? Back to regular old life. Also, there's the pub I need to thank now that Alan's leaving. I think I'll keep it. It's a part of this town's identity now, and mine in a way. Maybe Lenny could take over full time. Ha! You keeping the pub when you could shut it down? I never thought this day would come. Well, there's a lot of days that I never thought would come. Good job on the case, Detective. I'm happy you figured it all out. The people of this town needed answers, even if they acted otherwise. I think we can all slowly come to terms with our role in this whole tragedy and learn to live better. Glad I could help, Mark. You're off safe, Detective. See you soon. Goodbye. Hey, Detective. How you doing, Brad? I'm alright, I guess. I just miss Chris. I wish we'd stayed in touch. All a little too late, though, right? I guess that's just something I'll have to learn to live with. I'm glad you discovered the truth. It's tragic what happened, but at least they were on the same side in the end, you know? I know what you mean. I'm gonna miss my buddy. You take care now, Detective. You too, Brad. Oh, and good luck with the wedding. Thank you. That reminds me, I was supposed to give you this. Invitation for the wedding. You think you can make it? I think so. I'll do my best to make it. Glad to hear it. I'll see you then. Take care. Goodbye, Brad. Hey, Michael. All good, Ryan? Yeah, you heading back right now? Yeah, it's about time, I think. I get it. It's only been, what, a week? Man, it feels like a lifetime has passed in the last few days. It does, doesn't it? Great job in the case, Michael. That was something. You saw truths that none of us could, and you kept an open mind even though the case looked shut. It was an ideal for me to pursue. I want to be able to do that someday. You did really well saving Johnny back there, Ryan. And considering the Chief's professionalism, it's up to you and Blunt to really take care of this department now. And thanks, Detective. Good luck back home, and you come back anytime you feel like it. See you, Ryan. Said your goodbyes to everyone? Are you ready to go? Yep. I'm done. So, what are you going to do when you get back? I've got to go home and set so many things straight. I have some friends that wanted to help, and I have my parents. I haven't spoken to them in so long. They've been worried sick, and I need to tend to that. I need to move back home to my own home. There's a lot to figure out when I get back, and it's about time. I think I'm looking forward to it, too. That's good, and after that, back to work? I'll jump right back into work. It's what I really enjoy anyway. Plus, it'll be nice to see some old faces in the office. It feels like I haven't really met them in ages. Well, I'm excited for you. And you? What are your plans? I've been thinking about the things you told me. I think it's time I moved on to bigger and better things. I'd like to work in a bigger city. Maybe even yours. The way you talk about the work culture and the lifestyle, it sounds exciting. I think that's a very good idea. I'll put a word at the department back home. I think you do very well. I'd love that. Listen, Michael, about Abigail. Are you going to be okay when you get back there? Maybe. Maybe I'll get used to it. I don't know. I think I can learn to live with it at least. I now feel grateful more than anything. You give me a call if you need a friend, alright? Understood, ma'am. Take care now, Michael. Drive safe now, Mike. Bye, Michael. Take care of yourself, alright? I will. Will, see you too soon. I hope you do. What now? Coffee? What, again? The cafe's right behind us, Ryan. I can smell it. Alright, alright. Yeah, I answered it earlier, Texas. Rainswept, my friends. How do you feel about it, everybody? Did it end on a positive note? Do you think it had a good story? Do you feel satisfied? Do you feel like there's unanswered questions? We got an achievement just now. Complete Rainswept. You think it had a good story, Texas? What do you think? Oh, Miller, I didn't realize that was you that came in, by the way. Sorry, Miller, I should have greeted you. Glad you got to make it in here, though. You're fine with what happened? So you're not impressed, you're just kind of fine with it? I enjoyed it overall. I don't think it's the most memorable thing ever, but I liked it. Yeah, it was a closed story, which I enjoy, you know? I hate the stories that leave everything open to interpretation. So it's good that we had like a definitive answer. There wasn't any like horribly forced twists or anything. I will say the whole thing about Johnny's childhood trauma triggering him to shoot somebody is a little forced, maybe. I feel like maybe there should have been something else in there. Like maybe, I feel like maybe they could have had Chris, like, you know, maybe see that he had the gun and like come towards him or something, you know, and then like, you know, and then that like, you know, with him having the flashbacks of like his dad picking him up and grabbing him or something, and then like, you know, all of that play into it more. Maybe something like that maybe could have made it more, but I guess they didn't want to put Chris at all at fault. So I get what they were going for. I get what they were going for here. I get what they were going for here. I like how they literally have all of the sound effects they used in the credits. That's the most random thing ever. Good thing they had a dope 90s old school beat, man. Yeah, it's interesting though. Definitely an interesting story overall. Again, not the most mind-blowing thing, but I'm satisfied with it. I'm satisfied with it. I think it's pretty, like I said, it's pretty close. I like the characters. I think most characters are pretty developed. A couple of side characters were kind of superfluous, but that happens. So, yeah, overall, I feel decent about it, though. I feel decent about it. So I guess I have to hit space. Well, Rainswept. There it is, folks. Which achievements did we miss? We got 16 out of 19. Let's see what we missed. We missed a different end. They need you here and good with words. Oh, okay. So there must have been an achievement for... Because I think what was happening there at the end with Johnny was that based on what I said, it put him closer to the edge or not. So there's probably a way where he would have just backed all the way safely away if I'd said the exactly right thing. So that's one of them. These are probably alternate endings, I assume. This is probably if you choose to stay or something somehow. And then this is probably if you don't tell what happened or something like that. So, interesting. Interesting. Overall, pretty happy with it though. Like I said, I don't think I'm not amazed by it, but I am satisfied with it. So, kind of is what it is as far as that goes. But yeah, folks, that was Rainswept. That was Rainswept. So yeah, that's it. I do appreciate everybody being here. We are going to go ahead and raid out now, share a little bit of Twitch love. I will say, doing the voice acting, as much as I did get me a little bit immersed into the storyline, which is pretty cool. I enjoy that aspect of it, so I enjoy being able to get into stuff like that. You know, even if it wasn't the most engaging story, it was still fun to get into. Did we raid Tritium last night? What? Let's just go raid. That's a bigger streamer, though. What's the next game gonna be? That's a good question. I gotta figure that out. I'll get back to you on that, Cuzzy. I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know. Oh, yeah, you were at your dad's yesterday, right? Let's raid, actually, let's raid this guy. This guy's playing a story game. Let's raid this guy. Let's raid Slappy Jack. We haven't been over there in a while. Looks like he's streaming a story game. A story game that I actually want to play, so I probably won't hang around long because I don't want spoilers, but we'll still do it. The next request game is Lego. Yes, I'm not sure if yours will be next. I'm not sure if yours will be next, or if I'll do another indie first. I got to figure some stuff out because I have a huge backlog again. But I'll let you know. I'll let you know. But yeah, Lego Batman will be coming. It will be coming up. So, once again, friends, I really do want to thank each and every one of you for being here and being part of the community as always. I really appreciate being able to share these indie experiences with each of you. I love to be able to talk about the storylines and just, you know, I don't know. There's just something about like experiencing a story where you're like with your friends and be able to talk about it. You know, like there's something charming about that. And I really enjoy that. It's something I always wanted, and before streaming I never had. So I thank you. I thank you all for allowing me to experience that enjoyable emotion of like sharing a story experience like that. So but yeah, that's all I've got. Absolutely, Texas. We're always here to support you, and I'm just really glad that everything can turn out on a positive note. A lot of people have a lot of downsides with that stuff, so I'm really glad that everything turned out positive for you, friend. Definitely glad everything turned out positive for you. But yeah, keep in mind, no stream tomorrow because it's Thursday. It's my day off. But we'll be back on Friday with a super special Jackbox stream. So keep in mind, we're going to be doing a long stream. I'll have more details on that in the Discord. So stay tuned, friends. And I'll see you on the other side of the raid. Stay wholesome. Catch you next time.